We are live. Mabu, hi everybody.
Mabu, hi.
Excited for the match. I'm just checking everything. It looks like it's still up and coming on that one. No, we are live. Wonderful. So good to see you all. Thank you for coming along. We have quite a few people already in the room, so that's wonderful. And I am going to set down. There you are. So you know how to do the scoreboard.
Mabu, hi. Yes, we're nice and early for Alex's first match in a week. Last time we saw her out on court was in the doubles a week ago with Hayley Baptiste, which was best forgotten. But her singles form, on the other hand, is definitely on the upward curve. She played 8 days ago on that Sunday in Rome and put in a great performance against Elena Rybakina. But as is the way with the tennis circuit in Strasbourg today, she's third match on the centre court and one match has been completed, but the second match, the match Alex is waiting to follow, has only just started. They're in the second game. So we're expecting about possibly an hour's delay. So we're looking at about 1:30 here, 8:30 in the Philippines. So we're nice and early. So we're going to drift in and out.
I'm nipping. I have to nip off for something work-wise. But I will be back as soon as I can. I've got to rush back. And so Dan thinks it's probably be the second set before I come back. But I shall leave you with Dan's capable hands, and I'm just going to show him how to when you're off somewhere else, darling, you can do that.
Yeah, just go back to the other one. I won't be. Yeah.
Okay. You
just want you to put the channel on here. Is it on Google Chrome?
Okay. The YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's at the moment what everybody's seeing.
So yes, the match they're waiting to finish on the centre court in Strasbourg is McCartney Kessler from America.
That's how I do it.
And she's playing Jacqueline Cristian from Romania, and they are underway. And Cristian has got raced off to a 2-love start, and so if this match is very quick, then we might get on by 1:15, 8:15 the Philippines time, in about an hour and a quarter, but it's going to be a good hour, I would think, at the quickest. So I'm going to cover as much sort of pre-match information as possible, especially about this particular opponent Alex is playing today.
And I'm leaving Dan in charge of the chat as well as the chatting. So he's going to be writing the responses where usually that's me. So go easy on him, people.
Katie will be back.
I'll be back shortly. Salamat po, everybody, for helping us out, and really looking forward to the match. See you later. Laban, Alex.
Laban, Alex, indeed. So what do we know about Oksandra Oliynykova? We've learnt how to say her name. We've broken it down into syllables. Ole is the initial syllable sound, then Oliynykova. Oliynykova is a Ukrainian, and she's having a great sort of 12 months leading into this match. But she is lower ranked, so she's provisionally 67th as I speak. Only about 30 spots below Alex, but she's had a very different type of last 12 months in terms of quality of opponent, and that's really important to remember. So Oliynykova has been playing a lot of tennis, admittedly on clay. She is basically a clay court player because virtually every tournament she plays, she tries to play on clay, and we'll talk about why that is in a moment. But she has been mainly playing 1-5 events, so that is below the 250 events, below the 500 events, and certainly below the 1,000 events and the Grand Slams. So in fact, I think I'm correct in terms of she's not made a main draw at a Grand Slam event. So in terms of quality of opponent, this Ukrainian has not played top 50 players that much. And only in the last couple of months has she started to mix it with higher ranked players. In fact, really her first event where she sort of stepped up and became noticed was in Romania in February. She played quite a few players because she reached the semi-final and eventually lost to Emma Raducanu. And recently she's played in Madrid and Rome, but as you'll see, although she's had one or two good results, she came unstuck against Linda Noskova quite convincingly in Rome. And Linda Noskova, although we know her because she's played Alex this year as well, she's not known for her clay court play. So the fact that Linda Noskova beat Oliynykova on clay quite convincingly is an indicator that there are certain types of player that she struggles against, which we'll talk about the reasons why as well in a minute. So, let's start. Why is the Ukrainian comfortable on clay? Why does she just primarily play on clay? Well, if you look at her season last year, she played a huge number of matches on clay. Virtually 95% of her tournaments were on clay throughout the season. She won 57 matches on clay and lost just 18. But as I said, at a lower level, WTA 125 events. And the reason her ranking has climbed inside the top 100 is because she actually won a couple of events towards the back end of 2025. So she will have picked up 125 points on 2 occasions by winning those events. And she's had deep runs in the same level, reaching semi-finals as well. And that's why she's amassed over 900 ranking points to sit 67th as we speak. But her game doesn't have any major weapon. She has one of the least effective serves on tour, certainly amongst the top 100. And here is a stat that is quite surprising, but kind of evidences that fact alone about her serve being very ineffective, is that she has served in the last 12 months just 5 aces across all those matches. She's played nearly 100 matches in the last 12 months and she managed just 5 aces. Her first serve is basically like a second serve. She just basically kicks in a sort of spinny second serve, and there is absolutely no threat that Alex is going to get aced or find herself being served off the court today by the Ukrainian. Her first serve percentage as a result is very high. She tends to get her first serve in a lot, but it's really just to start the point. And Alex really can take advantage of this opponent's serve. We've talked a lot about Alex's serve needs to get more powerful, but in comparison to Oliynykova, she's actually got the stronger serve today. So Alex really got a chance to compete on every service game of her opponent today, but she will need to be very patient, because what Oliynykova does is behind her serve, she competes and she has huge tenacity. She runs all day and she tries to get every ball back and put it into awkward spots. So watch out for that. Her hold percentage, she's still winning just over 60% of her service games, despite a very timid serve. But she does, on average, lose 3 points to her opponent, and that's further evidence of how much a struggle it is to hold serve. She wins very few free points. She relies on the opponent making errors on return, and even when she's holding serve, they tend to be close games, certainly going to 30 or if not deuce. So Alex has got a real opportunity to use her strong return game to break Oliynikova's serve, possibly 40% of the match. So similar to when she played Freck, I talked about Alex having to try and break serve more than once every three service games. So if Alex can break serve maybe close to half the time, that'll give her a real chance for victory. The other aspect I like that gives Alex a real chance today is she has a natural aggressive ground stroke game, and that's going to put pressure on Oliynykova. Oliynykova likes to play players who get frustrated, who aren't very patient. So she recently played Clara Towson and beat Towson. And a lot of that is down to the fact that she kind of plays on the opponent's impatience. Now, I've seen a big change in Alex. She's starting to choose the right time to be aggressive during points. She's showing more patience on clay. She's got a better understanding of how to play on clay. And so this match has come at the right time. I think it would have been very different if this had been her first event of the season on clay. Oliynykova would then, in my mind, be the favourite. But because Alex has had quite a few matches on clay now, hasn't she? She's won 4 matches on clay. She's had some really good experiences. She's a very different player from when she lost in the first match on clay. I'm just thinking back in Stuttgart. She played Ostapenko, didn't she? And I think she's come on a long way since then. So let's just take a moment to consider Oliynykova's season on clay to date. I'm just reminding myself of all the matches she's played. And I was saying she hasn't played at the highest level very often, but she did play in Madrid and she did play in Rome. Alexandra. So it's their first meeting. Just looking in more detail, in Rome, as I said, Oliynykova lost to Noskova in straight sets quite convincingly, 6-1, 6-3. Prior to that, she beat Towson, but it was a bit of a sort of retirement in the second set. So it wasn't really a full match. So you can take that result with a pinch of salt, she played Marchenko in the first round, who Alex has also beaten this season twice. So no great shakes there. In Madrid, she lost in the first round to Waltert, who's also quite a low-ranked player, actually. She's ranked 93 in the world. So there's nothing in terms of her form that is speaking out to me saying she's in great form, but she does win a lot of matches, but it's just because she's playing lesser ranked players. She had a good tournament back in March where she reached the final of a 125 event, WTA Antalya. I think that's Turkey, is it? Morocco way. But she lost to Kalinina, who's an established clay court player, but she's 84 in the world. So nothing great, and she's always struggled on other surfaces. So she lost to Madison Keys, and that was her first Grand Slam appearance. I do beg your pardon. I did say that she hadn't played a Grand Slam, but she has made her first Grand Slam, but she lost to Madison Keys in straight sets. So I think this is very winnable. I watched a match of Oliynykova's earlier in the season on clay, and she played a player called Polina Kudermetova, who has a similar game to Alex in terms of she's aggressive from the back of the court. She likes to go for her winners, especially down the line. And Kudermetova came through that match in 3 sets. But it was very interesting how Oliynykova is vulnerable to the down-the-line shots. So Kudermetova, although she was very erratic, she did expose Oliynykova's game. And I think Alex has got to really take advantage of the weaker ball that's going to come across the net today. So she's got to try and take control with deep returns off what I've already said is a weak serve, which I think she can do. And then once she's got control of the point, she needs to move Oliynykova either side of the court and then look to go down the line, either behind her or into the open space when she's forced her back behind the baseline into those corners. And I think she'll get great success from that, especially if she's at the same type of level as she was against Rybakina. What she has to watch out for is the slow balls of Oliynykova. She's going to give her less pace, a lot more spin. She's going to try and push Alex back behind the baseline with heavy topspin. And she's going to try and make Alex try to play aggressive shots from positions which are going to lead to more errors. The one shot Oliynykova will play, which is very creative, is quite an extravagant slice forehand drop shot. So watch out for that. She plays a really quite exaggerated little drop shot, and she will use that, I expect, today. Her backhand tends to be the more vulnerable side in terms of error count, but she's basically a difficult player to beat, because she will, a bit like a battery, she will run and run and run and battle and battle and battle, and she just loves long rallies and long games, and her real fighting spirit comes through. But as I've said, she does not win many matches against top 50 players, and Alex has that status. She comes onto court, the far bigger name, the better ranking, a player with great results against other players ranked around her ranking of 38. And I expect if Alex plays at her level and produces enough of the level she plays against Rybakina, plays with that relaxed confidence that we started to see in Rome, then I believe she'll win this match. So fingers crossed. So what do we think saying? So we've got lots of comments coming through. Good evening, Joseph Kaburg. A regular, Mr. Sealdown is back. People asking about what time the game's starting. Right, well, we started really early because we knew they kind of estimating a 12:30, 7:30 in the Philippines start time. And as I've said, I've been following the centre court action, and there are third match on. Alex's third match on today. The first match was completed, and we are now the match before Alex's on that court. Christian is playing at the moment against Kessler, and she is 4-1 up in the first set. So there's potentially a set and a half to go. So potentially it could be 45 minutes to an hour at the earliest. So I expect Alex to be on 1:15 to 1:30, which will be in effect 45 minutes to an hour later than the original scheduled time. But we did say that yesterday. It was dependent on how quickly the first two matches were completed. But it looks like Christian has started the better against Kessler, and if she keeps this up, it might be a straight sets victory. So we've still got 45 minutes to go. Just looking down, so that's hopefully answered the question there about what time. It's just me at the moment. Katie is got a work commitment. She said hello at the start, and she will be back certainly before the start of the second set today. But I might be doing the first set on my own. But she'll definitely be here, certainly for the Alex victory. By the time we get to the second and third sets, hopefully not going to 3 sets, but you never know. Good evening to Robert Lagrana 9995. Shout out from the Philippines, Bacolod City. Yes, the computer has Oliynykova 57% favourite to win, and Alex in 43% likely to win. I don't agree with the computer. I think Alex is favourite, but she only a slight favourite, but a lot is being a lot of sort of positives are being given her Ukrainian opponent just because she primarily plays on clay. But there's a big difference between playing players ranked between 100 and 200 compared with players in the top 50. There's a big difference. And although she'll be familiar with the surface, as I said, because this is not the first event of the season for Alex on clay, this is her fourth event, I'm pretty confident that Alex is going to continue her good level, her better tennis on clay than she started the season, started the clay season in Stuttgart. And I think Linz, it was Linz first, wasn't it? This is her fifth event on clay, and I think she's going to continue her good form. And I think she's got the shots and the style of play that troubles the Ukrainian. And I think we're going to see Alex win today. That's my belief. Shout out to all the Bizdaks, as well as to all the Boy Bawangs. Maria, Carmela, Hugo. Another regular. Hello to you. We have got our knickknacks, but we don't get them out till the second set. Alex will take this game, I agree. Yes, absolutely. So, any questions, please share them. I'm kind of manning both jobs today until Katie joins us a bit later on. But looking through, it's a blessed day. So there's a lot to play for. So just thinking now from Alex's point of view, this is a WTA 500 event. And that means there's good points available. If Alex could win a couple of matches, and there are quite a few players here this week in Strasbourg who have decided not to rest this week in advance of the French Open, but instead keep playing this week right up to the start of the French Open, which starts in earnest from next Sunday. So in terms of Alex, she has the opportunity to play players in and around her in the rankings if she could indeed beat the Ukrainian today, because the winner of this match plays the winner of Buskova and Siniakova. Now, a lot of you regulars will be aware of Alex's difficulty in beating players who have the name that ends in over. And here we have a Ukrainian ending in over. But the good news is Alex doesn't have an issue with beating Ukrainians, because she beat Yastremska earlier this season. For those of you who were with us in March when she was in America, she beat Yastremska in a great 3-set match. So I'm not too worried about the Ukrainian bit, but those of you who have been with us a while will be familiar with, I think it's a run of 10 or 11 players who have had that surname ending in over, like Noskova, Makova, who Alex has had a struggle in beating. So we could talk a little bit about the over curse, but I think that could be broken as well today. So Christian has just taken a 5-1 lead, so it looks like she'll soon be winning that first set. So we're just holding out for about, hopefully, what proves to be just one more game and then the second set to be completed. But yes, who knows who knows how long tennis matches. As soon as you think one player's well on top, lo and behold, the opponent comes back and takes it to a third set. Oh, and of course, Alex, there was me thinking the overs was a curse. She beat Pavlyuchenkova, who also ends in OV8 in Madrid. So, of course, she has beaten an over recently. So that curse was broken already. But she had a run. She'd played Alexandrova, Valentova, Noskova, Makova this season before Pavlyuchenkova. But she has now got rid of that curse. So Oliynykova isn't going to be the first over that Alex beats, which we're hoping she does today. Alex will overpower. You're absolutely right. You're sure of that, yes. And that's my feelings as well. Certainly, if she doesn't make too many unforced errors when she hits both down the line and cross court, she's definitely got the bigger weapons. And it's going to be interesting how she handles Oliynykova's spinny shots. I expect Alex to come forward today a little bit more. She'll try and take some of these high lobby spinny ground strokes that Oliynykova puts up just to vary the speed. I think she'll come forward and take them out of the air before they bounce. We'll see that tactic employed by Alex. She started to do that in other matches where the player sneaks in from the baseline and as the opponent sort of puts up a higher shot, suddenly they're under pressure because the player's further forward and they in effect drive volleying the ball. So I look to see Alex doing that, and I think as long as she doesn't get into passive sort of just happy to trade numerous baseline rallies, numerous shots from the back of the court, I think as long as she doesn't get sort of drawn into Oliynykova's way of playing, then we'll be okay today. Alex has to just stay aggressive, pick her moments, pick her time to be aggressive in each point, and I think she'll have the necessary weapons to certainly edge this match. What she needs to avoid is making this a long drawn out battle, because that's when the Ukrainian is most comfortable. She likes a long drawn out battle. A lot of her matches, even against these lower ranked players, go on for a while. They go on a long time, extended games, lots of close games, and usually go to 3 sets. So hopefully Alex is on good form today. She's been well rested. She's had a week off, as I was saying. Played Rybakina a week last Sunday, so that's 8 days ago. The doubles followed, but we know that was hardly a match, really. Baptiste really didn't play very well, so she's really not played a competitive match for over a week now in terms of singles. So I've seen her. She was out, wasn't she? She was seen with Eva Jovic enjoying herself after she lost that doubles in Rome. So she's done a bit of sightseeing, and she'll have travelled not very far from Rome to Strasbourg, and she's in France, and she'll be I think she could, fingers crossed, get through to potentially the quarterfinals. But she's going to have to beat Buskova or Sinyakova if she does win today's match. And I was just talking a little bit about those two because they are pertinent to this ranking race. So Sinyakova, number 34 in the world, and Buskova 27 in the world. And the rankings is very interesting at the moment because for the players that are in the 30s, and Alex is in the 30s, she's currently, provisionally, as we speak, 35th in the world. It's always moving around. She was 38th at the last week, but rankings get adjusted every Monday. So she's currently provisionally 35th, and she's just 31 points behind the number 32 in the world, which happens to be Sinyu Wong. Now, Sinyu Wong has lost already in Strasbourg. She's lost in the opening round. She lost yesterday, as did the number 33 currently in the world, Sarah Balick from the Czech Republic. She lost yesterday as well. So that those two can't win any more ranking points this week. They can't accumulate any more ranking points. So Alex only has to overtake Oliynykova ahead of her, assuming players ranked lower don't have a better result than Alex. Now, Emma Navarro could, if she got to the semi-finals, overtake Alex, as could Emma Raducanu. And Boisson of France, who's ranked 42, she's still in the event. So there's three players just behind Alex that could, in theory, overtake her, but they'd have to have a really good week in Strasbourg and at least better Alex's result by at least one round, if not two. So I'm guesstimating slightly here, but I believe if Alex wins 2 matches this week and other results go to seeding, and none of the players, Raducanu, Navarro or Boisson, get through to the semi-finals, then Alex could be ranked 32 in the world or better by the end of this week, which would be very exciting. So these 2 matches, win today and then beat the winner of Oliynykova and Bouzkova, could be very significant by the end of this week. So it's very exciting. This match has a lot of meaning. I'm hoping Alex isn't got that in the forefront of her mind, but for me, this week is very much about the ranking. That's what Alex is playing for, really. It's not going to affect her in terms of the French Open, in terms of how she plays on clay, because, as I said, she's had all these events on clay since Linz at the start of April, then Stuttgart, then Madrid, then Rome. She's now used to clay, but playing this 5th event before the French Open is all about her ranking for me. And so that would be the prize if she wins today, is really the next match would be all about the winner takes a potential seeded spot at the French Open. Right, looking at the comments. Is there any Ukrainian tennis players that becomes a WTA champion? Well, that's a very timely question, Mr. Kabuk, because Elena Svitolina has just won in Rome this weekend, just gone. She won the big event of the last 2 weeks, which follows Marta Kostyuk's win in Madrid. So the last 2 winners on tour of the 2 back-to-back 1,000 events were both Ukrainian, because yesterday Elena Svitolina beat Coco Gauff, and she claimed the Rome title. So that is 2 Ukrainians who have really had great starts to the season, and their ranking now, Svitolina is now secure at number 7 in the world, and Kostyuk is a few spots behind at number 15. So they are the highest ranked Ukrainians. And as I mentioned earlier, Diana Yastremska is probably the 3rd Ukrainian that's best known to tennis fans. She's had some good results, although her ranking has sort of settled a bit lower than Alex's. I'm just looking, she's 45th in the world. So Oliynykova is the 4th Ukrainian in ranking, but they're very much a nation who've produced quite a few very, very good women players. That overpower Waterloo, Alex has put to an end this time, yes. Thank you to BTS Army, who's being very supportive. And we have Oli Nikova fan. Let's go, Oliynykova. Well, you're all welcome today with us. So thank you for joining. And yes, we hope for a great match. Most of us here are supporting Alex, but we hope for a good match. And I know Oliynykova is a great professional, and she's very glitzy. She tends to have lots of glittery makeup on. So watch out for that if you're able to watch the match today. So let's have a little check-in on whether Christian won that set on the show court. So Alex is scheduled for the centre court today. Strasbourg is not as big an event as Rome or Madrid. So they only have really one big stadium court. But the French have scheduled Alex on the show court, and this is good news for those waiting for Alex's match, because it looks like Christian is on top. She's a set and one game up in the second set, 6-1, 1-love up. So McCartney Kessler, the American, not enjoying her time on the clay today. So that probably means that my kind of 1:15 p.m. Our time in the UK, 8:15 p.m. in the Philippines. That looks like, give or take, the time we're going to be starting, or certainly Alex will be on court warming up at about then, if this match continues as it's currently been going. So maybe 40 minutes away if Christian can win this second set in the next sort of half an hour. Good luck, Alex. Let's go, Alex. Absolutely. 100% behind. Hello and good morning from Los Angeles, California. Carla Navarro. Welcome. Yeah, people reminding us Alex is a left-hander, so this matchup is left-hander versus right-hander. That probably gives Oliynykova something different to cope with today. Went through some of her recent results, but she won't play many left-handers in comparison with right-handers. The split is something similar to the general public in terms of left-handers are approximately, is it 10-11% on the tour, I think. I did a blog about 2 months ago, and I think it's similar on tour. I think there's something like 5 left-handers in the top 50, and that, yes, from memory, is similar to the general public. Something like 10 or 11% of people are left-handed, and the tour is very representative of that. So Oliynykova 90% of the time will play right-handers, as will Alex. But in terms of left-handed opponents, it's sort of 1 in 10 players. So we could have a little guess. Can we come up with the left-handers on tour that are in the top 50 other than Alex? We've mentioned one already today in passing, Sara Balic of the Czech Republic. She's lost in Strasbourg already this week, and she's ranked 33 in the world. Another player who's left-hander. Any ideas out there? Well, I can think of a left-hander in the top 20, just Diana Snyder. She's a lefty. As well. So you're welcome, Chloe on Parnav, just subscribed here, rooting from the Philippines. Welcome. Happy Monday to everyone, yes. Well done, Maria Carmelo. Leila Fernandez. I was trying not to just tell you all the left-handers. I was waiting to see you. Good. There's the third top 50 player. Who can get... anyone get any of the remaining left-handers? Alex being the fourth in the top 50, so we need one more player. Going back, Petra Kvitova was a left-hander who won Wimbledon twice, but she's no longer on the tour. Well, I think she played her last match at the Australian Open. But yes, Fernandez 22 in the world. Schneider, who I mentioned, is 23 in the world. But all the players inside the top 21 are all right-handers. Amazing. There's one more. It's a bit tricky because she's often injured and she's been injured for quite a while. But I'm giving you... Yes, I think we're ready. So she's dropped down the rankings primarily because she hasn't played, but she's currently ranked 43 in the world, and that's Marketa Vondrousova. I knew there were 5 inside the top 50. So that's the 5. Alex being one of them, and there are only 4 others. So well done, Maria, for getting Leila Fernandez. So they're the left-handers. So question there from RV. Do you mind saying what attracted both of you to Alex, considering other players of her WTA batch age group and from other regions? Well, I think between myself and Katie, we've answered this a few times, but we've been doing this channel this year, and prior to this, I was following the WTA tour for the previous 2 seasons, primarily because I've always been in tennis. I was a coach and a player back, I'm over 50 now, but back in the late 80s and early 1990s, I used to play, and I wasn't quite good enough to maybe become a top 200 player, but I played a little bit against fellow young professionals. In those days, we had a phrase called semi-professional, and that was really what I was before I actually went into education. I became a primary school teacher and then a head teacher. But I used to play a lot with players like Tim Henman in the UK, Mark Petchey, you will have heard of. He's coached Emma Raducanu. There's quite a lot of Brits that were in my sort of peer group as juniors, who I used to play as a junior and a little bit as an adult. But I kind of finished in 1995, my sort of playing days, and carried on doing a bit of coaching, especially with children. And then when I finished as a head teacher only a few years ago, and we do different things now, Katie and myself, but I started focusing more on tennis again in terms of a tennis analyst, and I focus on the women's tour primarily because the men's tour is dominated by 2 players. So Alcaraz and Sinner really mean it's not that competitive. Whereas the women's tour, I feel from a coach analyst point of view, it's so unpredictable. There's so many different players that from week to week can win, and we've seen that in recent weeks with different winners, despite Sabalenka starting the season well, despite Rybakina starting the season well. Change of surface, different winners, and I've always had an interest in the young players. So supporting Alex, as we've done recently, is because she's one of the young players who's really come to prominence and has great potential. And having had a career in education with young children, that's something that I'm naturally drawn to. And Katie, who you'll meet when she, if you haven't met her already, she'll be back later today, certainly by the second set. She has a great love of languages, and we're well travelled. So I spent a couple of years in Shenzhen, right by Hong Kong, right at the southern tip of China, in 2019 to 2021. So we came across to Southeast Asia, and so we kind of got good friends there. So this being sort of drawn to the Philippines and that nation, and Alex in that sense, isn't so strange to us. We had some colleagues who went to visit the Philippines. We ourselves went to Bali, Vietnam. We visited several places, and it was only because of COVID that we didn't get to the Philippines. But we've said on this channel we're looking forward to coming to the Philippines next January, and hopefully taking in the tennis there. If the Philippines Open happens again in January, hopefully they'll get a WTA 250 status. So it's all something that's kind of snowballed a little bit from January, but we follow all aspects of the WTA tour, but as well as Alex's matches. So we cover the finals, we do watch-alongs with the finals, and I do blogs on our website about all things tennis, as does Katie, and that's Chalk Dust Media, which I'll ask Katie to put the link on when she gets back. But I think it's chalkdustmedia.co.uk. So hopefully that's answered your question. Yes, Haddad Maya, another lefty. You're right. And she was in the top 50. She's currently ranked a lot lower. She's not had a great past 18 months, but she is another lefty. Certainly outside the top 50, there will be some more left-handers. Taylor Townsend, very good. You're doing ever so well with your left-handers. Well done. It's a little bit of fun, a bit of a quiz question. Yes, thank you to all the new subscribers. I'm doing two jobs. Katie had an appointment at lunchtime, so I'm kind of doing her job at the moment. But we will be back to normal. It's always difficult to schedule life and alongside tennis tournaments, because tennis tournaments, although the dates are known, players have to cope with never knowing from day to day which time of day they'll be playing. So Alex today is going on sort of after lunch, so hopefully she will have had a normal morning. She would be able to eat at sensible times for her, and she'll be going on to court and playing sort of 2 o'clock French time. So hopefully she's had a bit of food probably an hour or so ago, as well as food like at breakfast time, and done her practice and warm-ups and all the usual things. Sometimes players, though, have to go out late at night. They get scheduled in the evening, and at the big events it can be really late and sort of when you're normally asleep in bed. So you never know, and the order of play doesn't come out till this sort of evening of the day before. So it's quite difficult to schedule life around it, but we try our best to make sure we don't miss a match. And so far, even if we've been in remote locations, we've managed to do that. Which has reminded me about our flag, which I've got here. I've got the flag, but I haven't put it up. So I'm going to do that now. Oh, how's that? A bit better. Yeah, it's 7 hours between the UK, the time difference, and the Philippines, and I think in France they're an hour nearer you, so it's 6 hours between French time in the Philippines. Wow, watching from Antipas, Cotabato. Manuel, hello to you. So great to everyone who's joining us around the world. Just typing. Right, let's have a check in on the match we're waiting to finish. Last time it was 6-1 love to Christian. Let's see how she's getting on. In Strasbourg. The weather looked reasonably cold and cloudy, so not as hot and as sunny as in Rome and Madrid these past few weeks. And Christiane is still dominating. She's 6-1, 3-1 ahead. So unless Kessler turns this match around dramatically, we could be 25 minutes away, just 25 minutes away from Alex coming out onto court. I'm guesstimating a little bit, but Christian well on top. And just watching this point, 6-1, 3-1 up, and really Christian looking good. So it's a sort of looks like some temporary stands on the centre court they put round this court. The crowd has lots of people with coats on, so I don't think the temperature's any near as warm as it was in Madrid, which makes sense because France is a bit further north. It's nearer the UK than Spain and Rome. Spain and Italy, should I say. But yes, Christian looking good. So we won't have too much longer to wait, hopefully. Yes, RVPH, thank you. Yeah, you're talking about players behind Alex. Yes, that we talked a little bit about the Southeast Asian tennis, the sisters, and players not just from the Philippines but from the whole region, and talked a little bit about Janice Chen, who had a very good end to 2025, and her ranking was very similar to Alex's, but she's not pushed on as consistently as Alex in 2026. So Janice Chen has struggled for a run of match wins. Alex, remember, has had more match wins already in 2026 than defeats, and which is why she's sustaining and improving on her ranking week by week. And she's got what I would call a more durable game in terms of I think Janice Chen has a style of play which requires her to play well, whereas Alex can hold her own even when she's having to rely on her sort of okay level. She's got such good ground strokes that especially when when the ball's going in. So sometimes Alex can be guilty of making a few more unforced errors than she would wish because she just goes for it a little bit too much. She overpresses or she just misses the lines. But her return game is definitely very much of a top 20 player. And Janice Chen, unfortunately, I don't feel has the same qualities to maybe push on and be consistently beating players higher ranked than she is. But we are aware of the Sisters, and you're right, the Philippines' depth. It's not. I mean, the UK on the women's side, they've had some players coming through who, like a lot of tennis players, they kind of suffer with injury. So, other than Emma Raducanu, Katie Bolter's had some impressive results, but she's had injury hits. Fran Jones has also suffered from injuries. Players who've got inside the top 100, close to the top 50, and then had their momentum sort of halted by injuries. But the LTA has got a lot of money, primarily because we run Wimbledon, and it's a massive event, and it generates a lot of money, which feeds the LTA. So there's a natural kind of filtering down of funds to support British tennis. And of course the resources and the facilities and the courts. Hello. Some interesting names, but I'm gonna. Hello Lola. I'm gonna go Lola 6814, watching from Saudi Arabia, and another friend joining us from Las Pinas City, Philippines, official 9886. Maria Carmela Hugo is actually watching Christian versus Kessler, and it's now a set and 4-1 to Christian, and they are both grunting, so won't be long. So I'm just going to go and get some snacks, and because I sense this match is going to finish hopefully in the next 10 minutes or so. Oh, this is a good point. Christian will be very happy with that. Great point. She's only 7 points from victory. So excuse me for just a couple of minutes. I will be back in no time at all. I'm just going to pop to the kitchen and get some snacks, refill up my tennis mug. Can you see that? That's my name on the top, Dan Rhodes, and it's a mug that I was given, and it's got me playing Roger Federer and beating him in 3 sets. So that's a funny mug. I'm just going to get drinks and some snacks, and I'll be back, and we'll be moments away from the court being swept, and then Alex coming on to court, hopefully. So stay right there. Be 2 minutes. Christian 40-15 up. She's now got a point to go 5-1 up. So we're 5 points away as Christian serves. This is on the centre court in Strasbourg. They've got quite a sparse crowd at the moment, so that'll be interesting to see if it fills up. We're just half an hour or so behind schedule. Some of the crowd have got blankets on, so it's not a warm day. Looks a reasonable breeze, not blowing a gale, but a lot of space around this court, so it's certainly not a compact court. It's they put the stands reasonably wide, so there's certainly space. And Christian takes that game. She's 6-1, 5-1 up. That match on a hard court would be a very different story. Kessler's been playing well, but struggling on clay today. So this is the previous match we're just following. Before Alex's match, Christian is 6-1, 5-1 up. So very soon, I expect that match to be completed, and we will be 10 minutes, that's the turnaround time for matches generally on tour, 10 minutes away then from Alex coming onto court. So, not long. I can hear the kettle's finished. Okay. Whew. Still going on. Right, sorry, I'm back. Christian 5-1 juice by the looks of it. And no, she's now got match point. Very exciting. We could just be 1 point away from this match finishing. So let's have your predictions. As I say hello to Franklin from Venezuela. Is that Venezuela? Oh no, Valenzuela City. Is that correct, or do you mean Venezuela? Valenzuela City. Great to have so many of you in the room. Thank you all for joining us. It's not long now, as you've just gone past 8 o'clock in the Philippines, 1 o'clock here at lunchtime in the UK. That's why I've got my snacks. I even got a banana. That's a well-known tennis player's food, isn't it? And even Alex has half a banana every so often at changeover of ends. And I'll let Katie, when she returns, to bring in the boy bewang and the ding dong. But not long to go. I'm just going to do a scoreboard check to see if the scoreboard's working nicely. And it would be great if Alex can get off to a fast start today. So Oliynykova is not known for being a fast starter. So let's see if Alex can do what she did against Magdalena Freck in the first round in Rome. Remember, she got off to a great start, racing through and winning that opening set 6-0. Wouldn't it be great if Alex could do that today? But the scoreboard looks good, and it looks like it's working fine. So somehow Kessler is saving match points in a way she hasn't saved game points previously, but that just shows you how difficult it is to win on the WTA Tour. But we're back to juice in this match that precedes the match we've all been waiting for. You think Alex... Oh, no. Christian's got the sniffles. Has she got a bit of a cold? Just because they're professional tennis players doesn't protect them from getting the odd bug or the odd illness. But that double fault gives Christian, I think this is her third match point. Indeed it is, her third match point. She's not having a great day. But yes, it's the challenges of constant travel and going into lots of different environments, and that is part of being a tennis player's life, is managing your health when you're eating in all these different countries. I think it was in Madrid, quite a few players got sickness bugs, whether it was something they ate, but there were a few players who struggled in Madrid. As Christian looks to win this match point, as she comes forward, and now she goes back, Kessler comes forward and saves the third match point. It's always the way. But the wait goes on. Hello, watching from Lukban, how do I say it, Quezon, Philippines. Well, hello, Eddie. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming and joining us. Agnes, watching in Paris, France. Are you going to the French Open, Agnes, if you're in Paris? That's going to be the qualifiers there this week. Alex won't have to qualify for the French Open. She'll get straight into the main draw because of her high ranking, and we're hoping she might even push into the seeded spots if she can have a good week here in Strasbourg. I don't know if the team have that on their mind, but I think Alex had such a positive week in Rome. They want her to keep the momentum and keep her confidence flowing on this surface. So I think it's the right move. I think it's good that she's playing. She's in form. She's got confidence now on clay, and every win is a positive in every sense of the word. And Christian just can't win a match point. She's just had her 4th match point and missed a game. But yes, from Alex's point of view, I think it's a good decision to play. I don't think her team are thinking that she's going to win events on clay this season, but I think they'll be ecstatic that she's already won 4 matches on clay, and certainly by the end of this event and the French Open, she will have possibly exceeded 5 match wins, which would be a tremendous achievement and her best achievement on clay to date. Kessler keeps giving Christian match points. She's now just served another double fault, and surely Christian will win this match point to put this game to bed, and we can get on with the main event. Hello, Caesar P. Watching from Q8. Wow. Thank you for joining us. Everyone being very patient, and I think Alex is going to have to be patient today when she plays the Ukrainian. I'm just watching Christian trying to close out this match. This is a long point. Good depth from Christian. That ball goes long, and Christian does win 6-1, 6-1, and the centre court will now be prepared and swept, and we will be ready for Alex Eala versus Oliynykova. It's such a mouthful. I'm going to try and shorten it so we know who I'm talking about without me struggling with her pronunciation. But it's Oliynykova, Oksandra. I think someone said Sandra earlier would be a good way. So maybe we'll just stick to the first names. Alex versus Alexandra. I'll call her Sandra. That might be easier. Yes. It would have extended, but she didn't manage to convert any game point chances. So we're done. 10 minutes. So we're going to be looking at 1:25 UK time, 8:25 in the Philippines, I believe. So qualifying taking place in the French Open, and quite a few players playing today. So the French Open has started, but it's the qualifiers. And so it's a really busy time in the tennis calendar for all the players. This is now where there's a run of events, because we've got the French Open and then we have a quick turnaround as everyone heads over to either the UK or Germany and plays a series of grass court events in preparation for Wimbledon. And then we go across to America for further change of surface from clay to grass, and then back to the hard courts in America in preparation for the US Open. So this is a real busy period, because this is the sort of core part of the season with 3 big Grand Slam events in reasonably quick succession. End of May, beginning of June, French Open. Beginning of July, Wimbledon. End of August, the US Open. And so all the events are big events, and they come fast. And if Alex can continue her form that she showed in her very good match with Elena Rybakina in the 3rd round in Rome, and she continues in that way, the next 2 or 3 months could be very exciting for Alex and her fans. It was a very close match. The score was 6-4, 6-3, but across the points played, Alex pushed Rybakina. There was 129 points played in that match, the last singles match Alex played, and she won 60. Rybakina won 69. Just 9 points difference between the two players. So although Rybakina won both sets, although the game score was 4-6-3, just on points played, it was a very close match. So I'm really interested to see how Alex starts this match, how she imposes her sort of brand of tennis on this match and brings her confidence to the court, because she should be feeling confident today. And I'd like Alex to win this first set and really impose herself and tell her opponent that she's here to compete and win today. What's your probability chances of winning for Alex in this match, sir? Well, I'm going 60-40. That's my my view. So we'll see. But we can all put in our predictions if you like. I'm just trying to type now. In addition. Yeah, I think 60%, and what do you think? Yeah, I think Alex will win the first set. And the second set, I think, will be closer. But hopefully she takes it as well. I think from Alex's point of view, we don't want a three-setter today. Mr. Sealdown thinks 70-30. Very good. Is it raining, Eala? Yeah, it's a bit cloudy generally in this part of Europe. But not much sun about in either the UK or in France. A little bit of blue sky, but they've put up 4 stands, one at either end of the court and one at either side, and they're reasonably big stands, but they're temporary stands. I can tell they're temporary stands around the court in Strasbourg. But as it stands, not many spectators in, but not a surprise. The French like their lunch, don't they? They like their food. So with that match finishing pretty much sort of around lunchtime, I think a lot of the spectators will have nipped off to get something to eat. But the court's being prepared, they're hosing it down, so that's what they do with clay. It's sort of made up from broken brick. It's like a red brick that's very finely sort of broken down, and that creates like that chalky sort of dusty feel. So they wet the court by spraying it with hose water, a bit like watering the garden. They sweep the court, and in effect the ball, when it bounces, or your feet make prints all over the court during the match. And it used to be the case that on clay, players would call the umpire down off their umpire's chair because they could see the marks made by the tennis ball. And so if there was a contentious line call, the player would circle the mark with their racket by sort of circling it, get the umpire down off the chair and say, it wasn't in, it was out, or it wasn't out, it was in. But this year, as on other surfaces, the need to do that has gone, and the players and the umpires are not having to highlight any errors in that way. because everything's automated. So the line calling here is automated, and so players often waiting for the automatic voice to come over the system and say out, and when it doesn't, they've got to just play on. Sometimes it catches them out because they're convinced they can see the mark. On other surfaces you wouldn't be able to see the mark, but on clay obviously you can see the print, the mark where the ball's landed, especially early on in each set when the court's been swept and cleaned as it is currently. But they have to play to what they hear now. There's no reviews. The player at some events can ask to see the evidence, but they're just seeing the evidence of the computer and where the computer says the ball landed. So that may occasionally happen where the player's a bit sort of disgruntled from the automatic line call, but I think probably it's better and more reliable than humans because human errors naturally occur. Yes, temperature does look cooler. Christian was wrapped in a towel in the interview. Yeah, it's not very warm in the UK. We're quite south near Bristol, and it's been 10 to 15 degrees C most of the last week or so. Thank you to everyone who's subscribing. Katie will be with us probably around the start of the second set today, and she does lots of messages. And right on cue, just literally 9 minutes since the last match finished, the lower ranked player, Oksandra, is coming out onto court. Oliynykova. And now Alex is coming out onto court, and quite a sparse crowd, really. Lots of empty seats at the moment, but I think they're probably having their lunch, a lot of them. Alex coming out, and she is wearing a black like tracksuit top, a usual Nike kit, slightly it's a cross between the sort of colour of the advertising around the court, which I would say is sort of more purple than blue, but Alex's is a sort of lighter blue, sort of a cross between lilac, purple and blue, light blue. But for me it's blue, really. It's light blue, and I think she's probably going to keep that black top on if it's quite cool, and we'll see. But yes, I think she's going to stay with that for this match. So it's a long sleeve black top, basically. And she's looking relaxed and confident. And I think she'll enjoy getting a chance to play someone who's not hitting the service speeds of a Rybakina, which was her last challenge. So this is the opposite end of the spectrum. They certainly won't be seeing 120-mile-an-hour serves coming from the Ukrainian today. That is her weak part of the game. It just starts the point. Her serve just starts the point. Remember, I said right at the beginning, the Ukrainian has served just 5 aces in the last 52 weeks on tour. I don't think that is a stat that she'll want to advertise or be proud of, but it just reinforces the fact that Alex really should, once she gets her eye in and once she gets a feel of the conditions, she should be putting quite a lot of pressure on the Ukrainian serve. What she doesn't want to do is just get into long rallies without being proactive. She needs to be proactive in the points. She needs to look for the right ball to attack and just continue what she's really started to do, which is really play some clay court tennis rather than just her normal game on any surface. And she needs to show patience and just be aware of her opponent and the drop shot. So not get caught out by being too limited to being on the baseline. She needs to be ready to come forward, and Oliynykova will play drop shots, especially on the forehand side. She plays a really extravagant slice forehand drop shot, so watch out for that. But Alex, I think, will be ready for that. I remember against Rybakina, she was grinning from ear to ear because her movement was better that day and she was getting to some drop shots. But Alex also needs to play some of her own. She needs to come forward and take the ball out of the air and stop the Ukrainian just lobbing the ball up as a sort of defensive play. But she's got the best ground stroke game of these two players. If she's on song like she was against Rybakina in that first set, she hit numerous shots down the line. If Alex can do that again today, her power from the back of the court will definitely trouble the Ukrainian. Some of her defeats this season have been against players who hit similar type shots from the baseline as Alex. So Kudermetova, Kalinina, these are players lower ranked than Alex, and they've got a similar baseline game. So that's what really, I think, if Alex plays above average today, she'll win. So they're still in the warm-up, just having a few volleys at the net. Question for me, are you for the ELC on clay, Dan? I am. RVPH. Not sure what you mean by ELC. Maybe I'm being silly. You're right, yes. The Ukrainian has won 2 qualifying matches and she did beat Putintseva. So that's definitely gives her the edge in terms of conditions. She'll be used to them. But often tennis is about matchups, and Putintseva, who Oksandra beat to get into this round to qualify, is a similar player. She's very kind of rallies from the back of the court, plays heavy topspin, waits for the opponent to make mistakes. So it was very much sort of playing herself in the previous round, whereas Alex is a very different player. And I can't tell you how matchups, how styles really determine outcomes, and the style of this matchup I feel favours Alex. But she has to play her level. You can't win even players who are lower ranked. You can't beat them unless you turn up and play your level. She'll not win this match, certainly if she doesn't play at least okay to good. She won't win the match. You can't play poorly and win. She has to play the kind of tennis she's been playing in the last 3 matches in Rome. If she plays that level, then I'm confident, absolutely. So very exciting. Yeah, the breeze will affect both players. So, I mean, I know it's a standard thing to say. Same for both players, isn't it? So it will depend on how Alex copes in terms of just getting her length. Alex plays close to the line. She plays close to the net. Her flight of ball sometimes will just miss. So I hope she plays a little bit inside the lines, just finds her range, and she doesn't need to go too close to the line on clay. So because you don't really need to risk it. It's hard to move on clay. So moving your opponent about because you've got control of the point is key. Anyway, match is about to start. So Alex is serving first. Come on, Alex. Let's have a good showing today. As Alex starting from the far end, serving first. First serve into the net. So this is a second serve. Now she comes forward, and we're going to see a lot of this from the Ukrainian. This heavy looping topspin, not looking to be the aggressor at all. Just going to test Alex's patience, and already this first point you can see This is going to be a game where Alex just has to choose her moment to do exactly that. What a perfect point. The example of how she's going to win this match. She just needs to be patient and choose the right ball to use her better ground strokes. And what a perfect example there. Forehand down the line, inside the line with a margin of error, but too strong for the Ukrainian. 15-love. Great first point from Alex. Second point to Alex as the Ukrainian goes just long with her return. Very positive start to this match. Come on, Alex, let's get this first game on the board. I believe you're the better starter. You tend to start matches well. The Ukrainian is a bit of a slow starter. I think Alex is looking good. This is a good start. She won't be under the same pressure as some of the bigger names she's played in recent months. This is a level of tennis Alex is comfortable at. Ukrainian standing well behind the baseline, even for a second serve. As she loops a forehand back. Alex with a double-handed backhand. There's another example of that heavy topspin. Pushing Alex wide, but Alex trading cross-court. Now she goes down the line. There's an example of what I'm looking for. And Alex comes forward, trying to put away the forehand volley, but just misses. But again, excellent tennis, the perfect way to play that point. And if that volley had been inside the line and she'd won the point, we'd all be celebrating a third point in a row. But she just missed. But the Ukrainian's not offering anything other than she's not going to make a mistake. I think so far, encouraging signs. 30-15. Alex just goes long with her first serve. All about choosing the right moment to attack and go for the more aggressive play. Ukrainian now just trying some loopy forehands cross-court. Alex goes down the line with a double-handed backhand. Now she comes forward. And there's the first drop shot of the match. What an excellent, excellent point. Another very well-constructed point from Alex. This is really good. This is exactly the level of tennis we were seeing in Rome. And Alex is hardly putting a foot wrong in this opening game. Just missed one volley, which she'd won that point really. Just missed by a couple of inches. But she's 40-15 up as she serves for the first game. And the Ukrainian goes wide. Alex does indeed win that first game. What a very encouraging start to the match. Alex Eala outplaying the Ukrainian. Ukrainian just offering up very little except safe, loopy topspin shots. So, fingers crossed, that's a sign of things to come. Raise the score, Alex. No complacency. Exactly. She just has to be very professional today. Maria Carmelo Hugo. I think the Ukrainian will feel under pressure. She's going to have to try and change her game if the pattern of the first game continues, which is to Alex's advantage because, as I said, the matchup of this match today between these two styles is a good one for Alex for me. The Ukrainian now serving, love one. Alex chance to return. Just missing her forehand down the third shot of the point. Remember, this Ukrainian does not go for big serves. She just tends to get the first serve in. She doesn't miss many first serves, but it's a very safe serve. It starts the point, and Alex will have no problem returning this serve. The second point underway. Ukrainian tried to be more aggressive, and there is an example of that forehand drop shot. Very well executed, and that is Olynikova's go-to shot on clay, and Alex will be aware of it, but there you go. That slice, underhand, forehand, drop shot. This time Alex nets. So good response from the Ukrainian. She's showing a bit more urgency on her service game. $40 as she nets her first serve. So Alex just feeling her way in with her returns. She'll just be trying to get her feel, but she's really standing inside the baseline to return that second serve and net. So we're at 1 game all, but that was very much a game where Alex was just trying to feel her way with her returns, trying to get the length, trying to get a feel of the opponent's serve, and I think she'll recognise that it's not a serve that's going to outpower her. So I think she'll get on top of those returns soon enough. 1 game all. So both players on the scoreboard as Alex starts her second service game. With a good first serve, slice backhand from the opponent. Now Alex goes to the forehand. Repeat of the first game where the Ukrainian just getting the ball back but with no pace at all, and Alex being very sensible, just executing her shots without risking anything by going too close to the line. I think that's really good coaching from her team, just encouraging her to play within the lines, giving herself 1 or 2 feet to work with, and she's doing that really well because she doesn't need to go all out for the lines today. Second point underway as they exchange forehands. Alex moving her about. She's got control of this second point. Ukrainian now tries a slice forehand. This is her slightly unique forehand. If she's not doing the heavy loopy topspin forehand, she sometimes plays this extravagant sort of cutty, slicey forehand. That time she tried to play a deep slicey forehand into the net. Often she's playing the drop shot, but not troubling Alex on serve as yet. 30-love. So wind buffets about. Alex with a good first serve. There's the loopy forehand. Alex comes forward, cross court. This time the Ukrainian goes long, 40-love. Long may this continue. Yeah, you're going to get some difficulty with the way the ball bounces on clay. The Ukrainian is relying on trying to mix up vary the height of ball she gives Alex, but so far Alex not being troubled by that because it's just not enough pace on the Ukrainian shots at the moment, especially on the return games. And Ukrainian goes long. Another comfortable hold from Alex's point of view. She leads 2-1. And encouraging signs. Harvey talking about the slide, the movement on clay. It is a regular feature of how the players move on clay in particular. It's they will occasionally slide on other surfaces, but I don't think it's by intention because you're risking sticking, and then of course the ankles are vulnerable, and then tennis players dread injuries to their ankles or wrists in particular. So they know they're more secure on clay, they can slide. But generally, players won't be sliding on anywhere near as much on other surfaces, and certainly not by intention. So let's see if Alex can have a better return game as they come out of this changeover of ends. She didn't really make enough returns in that first game, but that's okay. That's first look at the opponent's serve. It tends to be a little bit of a freebie as you're adjusting to a new opponent. First time these two have met. Oliynykova from Ukraine, best ranking, best season on tour, starting to play higher leveled opponents for the first time in 2026. But she knows she's in a match as she starts serving for the second time, 1-2. Let's see if Alex can make her returns this game as the Ukrainian misses her first serve. Alex comes forward looking to be aggressive on this second serve. She attacks the second serve with a backhand. The Ukrainian goes high, loopy forehands straight away into this first point. Alex pushing her back deep. Further example, that could have been a lob, but they're actually both at the back of the court. That's how high that forehand went. She's persisting with the forehand, but this time she shows a bit more aggression with her forehand. That's the first time the Ukrainians actually hit with a bit more purpose, and she exposes the space and wins the first point. But that's the type of point Alex has got to avoid, the extended point. The longer the rally goes on, the more you're playing on the Ukrainians' terms. Alex has to play on her terms and gets control of these points before they get into those extended long rallies. It's not going to suit Alex. She's got to try and take control of the point. And let's see how she does here. So another second serve she's going to have a look at. Now, let's see what she does here. And so far, the Ukrainian has found her forehand, pushing Alex back. Alex not sure where to go there. She goes back to the forehand, and the Ukrainian finds the down the line shot very accurately. 30 love. Third point underway. Alex goes down the line, and she wins that point. It was a good deep backhand. Alex is just going to be working out strategy as she gets used to this opponent. And I believe she's got to use that down the line shot, and then she's got to either come forward, look for change of direction, drop shot. But what she mustn't do is that's kind of a weak return, just giving away points without making the Ukrainian work. So early stages in this match, but we've seen lots of points that Alex is winning, and she's got to stick to that type of tennis. And lots the points the Ukrainian is winning, it's basically just highlighting the two different styles, and it's going to be a case of who can impose their style, their brand of tennis, the better. As this point's underway, 40-15, and the Ukrainian goes long. Alex still in this game, just 1 point behind now, 40-30. Ukrainian's backhand side tends to give up more errors than her forehand side. She misses another first serve. No threat coming from the first serve whatsoever. But sometimes it's quite hard to generate your own pace off a slow serve, especially on clay. But this time Alex does generate that power of that forehand. Great return. We're back to juice. And that's exactly what I mean. Alex dictating, playing tennis on her terms. That last point is an exact case in point. She dictated the game. She's got to stay aggressive, especially on those second serves. It's the best way to win today. We're into this point, juice point. Alex goes too deep with her forehand. Just missing the line. That's unfortunate, as the Ukrainian is a grateful receiver of another error in this game from Alex's racket. These juice games, Alex got to compete and try and nick them. Don't give up this game too easily. Come on. Advantage to the Ukrainian as Alex goes long. And that is what she can't do as this match goes on. She got right back into that game, and then just two poor forehand errors gave up the game. We're at 2 games all, but absolutely nothing in this match that should be worrying Alex. It's very much on her racket so far. She's definitely the more aggressive player. She's definitely got more threatening shots. It's just a case of whether she can bring that to the court more often than the errors. 2-2. Alex serving from the far end for the 3rd time in the match. Serving first. Both players winning their opening 2 service games. As this first point's underway, and Alex there, great forehand down the line. We saw it against Rebecca. We've seen it already 2 or 3 times in this opening of this match, and it's such a good shot. It's one of Alex's best shots, and there it is, open, wide open stance, forehand down the line. The Ukrainian is so deep in the court, even though she saw it coming, she couldn't get to that ball. 15-love, great start to this game. She serves this time to the Ukrainian's backhand. Good return from the Ukrainian. Now into the extended rally with cross-court forehands. Now Alex goes down the line with her backhand. She comes forward, perfect point, well constructed, puts away the volley this time. It's an excellent play. It's exactly what she has to do. She tried that play in the first game of the match and missed the volley. This time, no mistake. 30-love. All about choosing your moment to come forward, because on clay the ball doesn't shoot through the court as quickly, so you have to be careful, because if you come forward at the wrong point, in the wrong time in the point, then you're going to be open for the pass. But the Ukrainian was out of position, and Alex put away the volley. Unfortunately, the third point, she's just caught the top of the net, so we're at 30-15. As she goes for a little walkabout, rub down with the towel. Slight delaying tactics from the Ukrainian. But Alex is ready to serve, and she serves 30-15 up. Good first serve. Onto the backhand. They're going cross-court. Now down the middle of the court. There's the drop shot from the Ukrainian. Alex has reached it, though. Now the Ukrainian goes down the middle. This time a lob. It goes long, and Alex is pleased with that. She showed excellent movement, and she goes to 40-15. She got to the drop shot. There was some interplay at the net. The Ukrainian then came forward. They were both sort of temporarily at the net, but the Ukrainian tried a little lob from the last volley of Alex, and it just went long. And Alex gives up the fist pump as if to say, yes, I saw that drop shot coming. I was ready for it, and she duly won the point. 40-15, 2 points to go, 3-2 ahead. We're into an exchange from the baseline. Now the Ukrainian trying to put some more behind her forehand. She plays another drop shot. Alex is there again. Up goes the lob. And it's short, and Alex has won that 5th game, 3-2. She saw those last two drop shots. The Ukrainian played a forehand drop shot, 2 points running, and Alex was ready for both of them and got to the first one. And the second one she was on top of before it really even bounced. She was waiting for it. So great encouraging signs in this first set. Alex holding her serve comfortably, and the last service game of Oliynykova, Alex took to deuce. So far in this match, Alex is slightly ahead on both the game score, but in the terms of the strategy and what I've seen so far, it's very encouraging. I remain optimistic. Mr. Rainier, nice to see you. May I know where... Helen Perez, nice to see you too. Yes, Katie had an appointment, so we're expecting her back sometime in set number 2 today. She was here nearly 2 hours ago when we started at 12 o'clock. The match was a bit delayed because of the previous 2 matches. But Katie was with us briefly at the start, but she'll be coming back as soon as she can. And I expect it'll be at some time in set 2. Certainly... we're looking forward to that, and she'll definitely be here for when Alex wins. As we fingers crossed, we feel like we're staying positive and confident. So we're back from the changeover. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with the comments, and I will do my best in changeover events. But the Oliynykova now serving for the 3rd time. Alex close to breaking last game. She got her to deuce. Let's see if she can actually get her first break point in this game. It'll be a good time to break. Second serve. Alex returns. Good return and forcing the error from Oleksandra Oliynykova. I'm going to call her Sandra for short. Most of the time I'm calling her the Ukrainian, but forgive me, her name's a mouthful. So it's Alex, love 15, as she goes for quite a big first serve, missing it on this occasion. So Alex standing now, used to this service speed, she's standing inside the baseline to receive this second serve. Love 15. Starting to find her range on return, not missing them returns now as they're exchanging from the baseline, but there's an example of that curious cutty underhand forehand from the Ukrainian, and it floats. When you use slice and you go for a deep slice, the ball just tends to carry a bit further, and it floated long. So we're at love 30. Alex indeed pushing for this first break of the match. She's love 30 as the third point underway. Alex with a good loopy return now. It's the Ukrainian coming forward. She's got a smash to look at, and she makes no mistake as Alex goes for a lob. But the Ukrainian was equal to it and smashes that ball away into the open space. But signs here that the Ukrainian is trying to change her style of play, because she realises what she was doing just from the back of the court isn't necessarily going to win her this match. So she's becoming a little bit more proactive, hitting with a bit more purpose, rather than just waiting for Alex to make the mistakes. Alex comes forward now, taking that ball out of the air, and she just missed. That was a chance with that mid-court forehand. And you're right, Mr. Sealdown, we're hoping that Alex can break this game. The Ukrainians got it back to 30-all as she's serving now. Alex, half chance there on that forehand. But we move on, 30-all, still a chance here if she could win this point. Good deep backhand return. The Ukrainian puts up that forehand. Now good deep forehand. Good response though. Alex goes cross court. The Ukrainian goes cross court. They're exchanging baseline from the back of the court. Both moving each other around. Great forehand from Alex. Now a little drop from the Ukrainian. Alex gets to it. Goes down the line. Now she'll go for the lob. Alex tries to get the smash back. And it just goes long. She couldn't quite get the smash in, so it was more of a retrieve high up. And it just loops long. Probably the best point of the match. Unfortunately, Ukrainian was matching Alex shot for shot there. The level has definitely gone up in this game. The Ukrainian is definitely feeling it. She's puffing and she's experiencing a higher level of tennis here today. And she's taking her time. And she's got to keep making a move. Good depth off Alex's forehand. Now the loopy forehand from the Ukrainian. Now Alex goes down the line. Now the slice backhand, but it goes long, and almost the length of the previous point took its effect on the Ukrainian, who was still feeling the effects. And Alex got a cheap error off the Ukrainian's racket, and we're back to deuce, which is good news for Alex. Can she get her first break point? She's yet to have a break point, but we've got another chance here at deuce. Now it's Alex who loops up the return. The Ukrainian comes forward and puts away the forehand. A very competitive opening set. But it's a Ukrainian now in her second service game that's gone to deuce, who's under pressure. But you feel Alex really has to take one of these close games when the Ukrainian's serving. Because at professional level, you don't get chances repeated. As Alex now on top in this point, she comes forward. The Ukrainian's being pushed back. Alex goes deep to the forehand. Now she tries a drop shot, but it's a bit too deep. Up goes the lob. It's a good lob. She's pushed the Ukrainian back. Now the lob back. And this lob's gone out. So what a great point that was. He went back to deuce. First one way, then the other. First I thought Alex had control of the point. The Ukrainian wrestled it back. And then there was a lob one way and then a lob the other. Alex lobbing the Ukrainian. And that finally led to the Ukrainian hitting it long in reply. So we're back to deuce. Very exciting few points. Oliynykova now serving at deuce. Alex goes down the middle and she forces the error. We do finally have Alex's first breakpoint opportunity, and it's her depth that is pushing the Ukrainian back and making her move so much she's out of breath. I'm not sure she's as fit as players in the top 50. I'm just getting that impression. This is a higher level than she's definitely faced. But she's found her best first serve to save that break point. We're back to deuce. Alex slightly caught by surprise. The Ukrainian does not have a great serve, but she did find her spot there, and Alex was slightly out of position as she netted that return. So we're back to deuce, third deuce of the game. This would be a great game to win. But that's another excellent point from the Ukrainian. She follows up her serve with a backhand down the line. It's always the down the line shot that has such penetration. And she goes back behind Alex, finds a perfect spot. Advantage Ukrainian as Alex goes down the line. The Ukrainian lobs up a forehand. She wants Alex to come into the net. She's played a poor shot there though, and we're back to deuce. These long games will, I think, determine the match, because the Ukrainian, as I said, looking at the stats, she averages losing 3 points on her serve, even if she wins 60% of her service games. A lot of the games will go to deuce, and for me today, if Alex can just win a few of these service games that extend to deuce, then that will give her the edge. Now she goes cross court with her backhand return. Point underway, deuce for the 5th time in this game. Good depth from Alex, going down the middle. She's finding her range on her ground strokes. Now the Ukrainian just sticking with that loopy forehand. Alex going deep to her forehand. Now she'll look to go cross court to her backhand in a minute. She comes forward and she does go cross court, but with too much pace. That's a shame. She worked the point so well, and then she just lost her forehand. It went too deep, and that's a shame, because it's now advantage to Oliynykova for the 3rd time in this game, but she is puffing. So she's definitely working the Ukrainian. Alex looks the fitter player to me, and she's still calm on the baseline as she looks to return. Advantage down, and the Ukrainian finds a great winner. So we are at 3 games all. Wow, what a game that was. This match, there is no quarter given at all. You're right, Mr. Sealdown, really catching her best. Mr. Rainier, yes, it's those mistakes that is costing her a little bit. She is on top, but only if she can keep her errors down. 3 games all, vital 7th game. Alex been holding her serve comfortably to date, as she serves from this end as the wind gets up, missing her first serve. I think this game, the last game, these games in the middle of the set, really important. Alex can keep on top in her service games as she starts this first point, cross-court backhand. Oh, now the Ukrainian goes long, way long. So Alex takes the first point, and she's been doing that consistently on serve, getting ahead early in her service games and winning them comfortably. Sometimes having a long service game means that when you return, it's harder for you to cope with the next game, and you tend to recover. It'd be interesting to see how the Ukrainian does, because she's definitely feeling the pace of this match. I think Alex would have been better there, letting that ball bounce and playing a drop shot, but she tried to hit a very early backhand and put it into the net. For at 15 all, as the cameraman is zoomed in on the cameraman at the side of the court. But we're back to the tennis, 15 all. Alex missing her first serve. Just going to move things about here. Second serve is good. Ukrainian, though, finds a good down the line shot. Now she come forward. Alex going cross court with her backhand, having to recover her court position. Good forehand from Alex. Now she tries a drop shot, but that's into the net. It wasn't the wrong play. It was just the wrong execution. And for the first time in this match, she's now under pressure on her service game at 15-30. Just needs to give those drop shots a little bit more air, and then they'll at least make the distance over the net. Alex serving 15-30. She lands her first serve, but the Ukrainian's dictating this point as well. She comes forward. Alex will be grateful for that error, though, as the Ukrainian goes long when she looked like she had control of the point. 30 all. This is a great match. As more of you join us in the room. 30 all, 3 all, 30 all. Alex starting the better of the two players, but she's just missed her first breakpoint opportunity in the previous game. And the Ukrainian is now looking at her chance to break, having got to 30 all in this game as this fifth point of the game is underway. And more of the same as Alex coming forward to the short ball from the Ukrainian. Is that out? Oh, it's just wide. And the Ukrainian will now have her first breakpoint chance as Alex misses down the line. And Alex has just had a few errors creep into her game at the wrong time. She needs to respond and try and escape this game, just like the Ukrainian did the service game before. 30-40. As Alex serving from this end with a good first serve. Up goes the lobby return. No pace on the ball. Mixing up the pace. There, another forehand. Alex comes forward. She catches the top of the net. She's come forward. Not sure about that. But she gets away with it. Two good volleys. Well done, Alex. Laban, Alex. She saves the break point. She looked a little bit vulnerable at the net, but the Ukrainian didn't find the passing shot. Alex found the backhand volley cross court. I thought she was vulnerable, but she was there to cut off the second passing shot with a forehand volley. And the Ukrainian is probably guilty of being a bit safe with her forehand, but Alex will be relieved to come out of that point. We're back to deuce. These are the type of games. Alex has got to be winning some of these games. This is a second deuce game in a row as she serves. Good forehand. Slice return. Alex goes down the line with a backhand. Ukrainian goes for a big backhand cross court. Now she does win that point. Good execution with her backhand there. And she gets her second break point. Interesting how much the Ukrainian is puffing away. But real fitness. Ooh. This break point's underway and Alex being pushed really deep, but she's managing to get the ball back. Ukrainian is just playing on Alex's patience here, waiting for the mistake. But it's Alex who gets the mistake, and she duly wins that point with some good defensive tennis. Very, very noticeable that the Ukrainian is mixing up the pace with a lot of slow, loopy balls, and then the odd, more aggressive forehand or backhand down the line. So interesting tactics that we were expecting. There's a drop shot, and it's too good. Much better drop shot. Oh, it's edge of the seat stuff, this. I saw that drop shot coming. She's just got it over. Well played. But she we're seeing the replay 2 or 3 times. And it's third break point to save. She goes down the middle of the court. Now she'll come forward with a forehand, pushing the Ukrainian back. The Ukrainian does make a mistake. Another mistake. Oh, nervy times. Alex puffs out her cheeks. Trying to stay calm. You do feel this game might determine this set. Who's going to get it? Alex definitely ahead the first part of this set, but the Ukrainian, the last 2 games, has definitely edged back into this set. Alex taking her time. We'll have another go at this first serve as she catches the first attempted ball toss. Second time she serves. The Ukrainian with that loopy forehand. Alex got a chance to go forward. She's getting some short balls. Oh, that's if you're going to play the drop shot, it's much better to go cross court with it. From that position there, she tried to go down the line and it was just the wrong direction. And the Ukrainian did nothing with her shots there. They were mid-court, they were short, and Alex really just needed to be a bit more patient. And if she's going to play that drop shot, she has to think about the direction she played it. Now she's got to save another break point, the 4th chance for the Ukrainian. But the good news is she's put her backhand into the net, and Alex has survived again. We're back to deuce, so this is the 2nd consecutive long deuce game. Alex lost the previous game after 4 or 5 deuces. Here we are again. 5th deuce of the game. Can Alex find some good tennis here to close out this game? She serves. Now, the Ukrainian deep behind the baseline. Now a slice backhand. Alex staying back. Both going backhand to backhand. Now another slice backhand. Alex, another mistake. Oh, it's so frustrating. The mistakes are coming from no pace. These are mistakes off no pace. The Ukrainian is giving Alex no pace. And so Alex is having to find the pace. And it's just a different type of tennis to what she's been used to, I'm afraid. And at the moment, she's making too many errors. But missing the first serve. She mustn't just give points up. She's got to make the Ukrainian do something special. Second serve. Alex goes cross-court with a good backhand. Now she comes forward with a good forehand volley. That's a better point, Alex Eala. Well played, Alex Eala. Much better tennis. Laban, Alex. Soulong, that was a perfect play. She pulled her opponent wide and she was wise to the next shot when she moved forward and she put away the forehand volley. It's 1 step forward, it's 2 back at the moment. If she can play out the rest of this game mistake-free, she will win it. It's as much about her errors as it is her winning tennis. She serves again at deuce. Now she goes cross-court. There's a drop shot. Alex is ready for it. She comes down the line. Now the Ukrainian goes wide with a passing shot. And finally, Alex will get a chance to hold this service game. She has got out of this game. She's saved 5 break points. She's not always played her best tennis in this game. But those last 2 points have just come at the right time. And now she gets a chance to close out this game with a game point advantage. Alex. Ukrainian will be a bit frustrated with herself. This will definitely hurt her if they sit down after this point. Alex serves. Ukrainian loopy forehand. Alex goes cross-court. Ukrainian's backhand is a bit more penetration on that backhand and she finds a pace to trouble Alex and we're back to deuce. A little bit tentative. Just giving the Ukrainian a chance to step in there and she duly does and she hits an attacking backhand. the start of this match, Alex was being aggressive, but within the line. She's got to try and get her aggression back, but not going too close to the lines as she serves at deuce. There's that loopy forehand return. Now Alex goes down the line to the Ukrainian's backhand. Now she plays a drop shot. The Ukrainian comes forward and plays a slice, but it's gone long, and we'll take that point. We need every point we can get at the moment. These are marathon games. Laban, Alex. Yes, Hugo, it is a nerve-wracking time. This is the 7th deuce, if my counting is correct. She's saved 5 break points. She's had 1 game point chance. This is her 2nd game point chance. Come on, Alex. 4-3, sit down. Come on. Here we go. First serve. Just missing down the middle. This is where this set's going to be won or lost. If she can come out of these long games on the right side as she serves a second serve. It's a good second serve, but there's a good return. And the Ukrainian seems to find her best tennis when she's game point down. You're right, seriously. Maria, Carmelo, Hugo, absolutely. We're all pulling for Alex and putting us through the mill watching this. It's always intense. And this game is like a mini example of intensity. As Alex loses her service rhythm altogether there, she will have to rely on her second serve. And she needs to be a bit more aggressive on this second serve. She catches the line. It was a good second serve. Up goes the forehand loop. Alex goes deep with the backhand. Same shot from the Ukrainian. Now a little slice forehand. Alex comes forward, goes cross court. Now she comes to the net. She plays a great volley. That's a fantastic forehand volley from Alex Eala. What a shot. That's the best volley of the match. Alex will be pleased with that. She played a very angled, low shot with her forehand volley, but she was up to it. It was a low ball. She bent down to play that volley. Perfect technique, perfect execution. And that's a great point. Laban, Alex. This time, 3rd time lucky. 3rd time to win out this game. As the cheers go up, as she serves, this time she finds her first serve. Now she's got control of the point. There's a slice forehand. It goes long. Alex wins that epic game. That's a massive game in the context of this first set. The coach stands up. He's happy. 4-3. Alex leads. We can take a breather as they change ends and we can get our breath back. Fantastic. It's a tough test, but Alex can win this match. It's massive. That was a massive game as she puts her towel around her. And we are very happy to be 4-3 ahead. She deserved to win definitely one of those games. Remember, at 3-2 up, she had a break point. She could have easily lost both those games, but she could easily have won both those games. So having the lead still in this first set is crucial. Whoever loses this long opening first set will definitely feel their bodies more when they sit down. Rah, rah, rah. Eala, Maria Carmelo, Hugo says. Yes, says Robert. We are all saying yes. Yes, it's a very competitive opening set, but one I still believe Alex can duly win. Come on, Alex. This is the match that will define, I think, Alex's clay court season. She's won all these matches on clay, great, but this is possibly going to challenge her in ways she hasn't been challenged before. Her other match wins have been against players not as tenacious, not as determined and as difficult to beat as this Ukrainian. Oliynykova is a different person in terms of her tenacity, her fighting quality. So she starts serving at 3-4. Can Alex break this serve? Can she find her best returns? That's a great return, and that's a good drop shot, and that's a perfect clay play. Did the Ukrainian get to that ball? I don't believe she got to that ball. It doesn't matter because she nets the next one, but I'd love to see whether that ball bounced twice. Hi, Victor. How do we say that? Is that Victor or Victor Lencio? Victor Lencio, 9412 from California. Hi, thank you for joining us. Very tense times, but Alex right in this match. Love 15 as the Ukrainian serves. Another good return from Alex. She goes down the line. That's a great shot. Now she comes forward. Slice backhand. Now she's got a volley, but that was a good response. Good tennis from both players, that second point. Hello, yes, Miss Katie's joining us a bit later today. She's had an appointment at lunchtime, so she's was here to say hello at the start, and hopefully she'll be back sometime in the second set. But yeah, she's missing a cracking match. This is very close, 15 all in this game. As there's a fantastic return. Alex is finding some really great returns in this game. This is a game she's definitely trying to take advantage of and get 2 games clear. It's hard to catch your breath. But she's now 15-30 as the Ukrainian misses her first serve, although both serves are pretty similar. But she'll just try and spin this second serve in, as well as hardly serving an ace. She hardly serves double faults. And there is another example. But that's such a poor second serve. Alex was all over it. And for the first time in the match, she has double break point. 2 points in a row to take the lead in this first set and get the first break and have a gap of 2 games. What a great forehand down the line that was. 15-40. Alex playing some great returns in this game. She's made every one. Pressure now on the Ukrainians. She serves 15-40. She'll get another go as that's a let. She misses her first serve. This will be a second serve to look at. Can Alex find another great return? She's just found one down the line. This is a chance to go 5-3 up as the second serve comes in. Alex finds a great return! Sulong! Far too good! She does win that game! It's fantastic tennis from Alex. Laban Alex, 5-3 ahead. She suddenly found her range on return. That's her game. Great forehand return to go 15-40, followed up by a fantastic backhand down the line. This is brilliant. Can she now serve out this first set? She leads 5-3. And she's doing so well today. She's really, really impressing me yet again. She impressed me against Rebecca, and she's continued it today. This is a different Alex Eala on a clay court than we saw in Linz and in Stuttgart. This is a much more accomplished clay court player as she now serves for the opening set. First point, unfortunately, goes to the Ukrainian. But you can tell from my excited voice that Alex Eala is a different kettle of fish now on a clay court. Just wrong-footed on that first point. She was moving to cover the open space and the Ukrainian goes back behind her. Love 15. But she finds a good first serve, the second point. Now she goes cross-court. The Ukrainian tries a drop shot. It's not a very good drop shot, and Alex easily puts it across court into the open space. We're back at 15 all, just 3 points away from winning this first set. She's worked really hard. In a minute, I'm going to see how long they've been playing on court. I can't see the scoreboard. The cameras are not really covering the scoreboard. I think they've got one scoreboard at the near end, so it's hard to see the duration, but it has to be close to 50 minutes so far. As Alex starts his third point, she's being the aggressor, the Ukrainian looping that forehand. Alex goes cross-court, back to the Ukrainian's forehand. Now she goes long. Oh, it looked quite close. She was questioning the call of the previous shot. The Ukrainians, it's difficult when they're moving around. The lines get covered in brick dust and it's hard to see. 49 minutes. I've just seen the clock now. 15:30. So I wasn't far off. There's 1 minute out there. 50 minutes of this match so far. It's Alex serving 5-3 ahead, but 15:30. She finds a good first serve. Now she come forward with the backhand, goes down the line, catching the line. Now, she's missed a forehand. And this is a good response from the Ukrainian. And the Katapanera spirit is definitely out in force. And we're going to need it here now for the next 2 points, as straight away the Ukrainian has come back and forced some errors. Alex ahead. So let's see if she can recover this game as she serves a good first serve. And the return goes long, and Alex saves that first break point with a good first serve. The Pinoy power, the Pinoy spirit. Come on. One more point to save. As Alex now looking to serve to the advantage court, 30-40. She'll follow it up with a forehand down the line. Now she'll come forward and play back down the line. The Ukrainian way out of court. Alex plays a backhand volley. Now she'll have a smash to look at. She finds that smash for the winner. What a fantastic defence here. So long, Alex. There, she found some great tennis again. Her volleying is being really tested, but she's found a great backhand volley down the line and followed it up with a high kind of half smash, high forehand volley down the line winner. And Oliynykova looking a little bit dispirited with the fact that those 2 break points have come and gone. We're at deuce as Alex finds another good first serve. Now she'll go cross-court with a fierce forehand. But the Ukrainians found a great backhand. She'll come forward. Alex going cross-court. Now the drop shot from the Ukrainians into the net, and Alex will have a look at her first set point. Exciting times here. Alex has really guts out this set. This is a fantastic set of tennis from her point of view. The Ukrainian has thrown everything at her. A very different style of tennis, and Alex is up to it. And now, deservedly, in my opinion, deservedly so, she has a set point. And this point would mean so much when she sits down at the changeover of ends at the end of this set. She will be delighted, and the Ukrainian, it will be like a arrow through the heart that she's lost this set. Come on, Alex. She had a chance to put that forehand away, and it goes into the net, so we're back to deuce. Deuce. Katapanera power outweigh the over. The overpower, exactly. We need 2 more points, though. We're back to deuce. That was a real chance. We take a deep breath as Alex now prepares to serve it once again at deuce. Up goes the return. It's more of a loopy forehand lob. Alex rallying from the back of the court. Good depth from Alex. Now goes to the forehand side of the Ukrainian. She's persisting with this sort of topspin lob from the baseline. Alex is at the back of the court. Now she comes forward. She goes down the line. That's put real pressure on the Ukrainian. Now she gets a smash and she smashes it away. Great shot, Alex Eala. Laban Alex. Another set point. The crowd that are in attendance are clapping that shot. That ball was up in the air for ages and Alex was focused. She looked and watched the ball and then smashed it away down the line for a win. And now she gets a second chance to close out this first set. Go, go, go. Exactly, Maria Carmelo Hugo. What a fantastic, fantastic set of tennis this has been. I can't tell you how hard it is to play a tricky player like this Ukrainian is with different paces and be patient enough and determined enough to battle and play out all these long points and keep your concentration up and keep your intensity up to deservedly, hopefully win this set as she finds a great second serve. Now she'll go down the line. Can she win this point? Alex comes forward and takes another high bouncing ball early. Now on the backhand side. But this time the backhand is netted and there's nothing ever easy about closing out a set of tennis. As she takes a breather, Alex goes to her towel and that's the second set point that's come and gone as she's just found the net trying to be the aggressor. We all hope Alex will get this set. She's definitely got to try and close out this game and strike while she's ahead. She's ahead in the score. Got to keep her Ukrainian opponent down. And at the moment, we're back to deuce. not for the first time. The last few games have all gone to extended juice games. This is the third one in a row. Sorry, I beg your pardon. It's the third one out of 4 that's gone to juice. Alex broke a lot easier. But the other 3 games have all gone to extended juices. As she comes forward, she's up the net and she's played the really good point, and she will indeed get, third time lucky, a third set point. That was so close, but it was a little bit of poor positioning from the Ukrainian. She seemed to lose her footing momentarily and was sort of not able to move forward and get to that volley. But that sometimes happens on clay. This is it, third time lucky. Come on, Laban Alex, this time. Close out the set as she serves. First serve goes into the net. She must make the opponent play. The last 2 set points, she's put the ball into the net. This point, she's got to work her opponent. Don't give up the point with an error. She finds a second serve. Now she plays a backhand cross court. Good depth. Now she'll come forward. She plays a little drop shot. It's a good play. Now she gets a chance to go down the line. Yes, she does! She wins! There goes the fist bump. She wins that opening set. I'm delighted. That was a really high quality set of tennis from Alex Eala. Yes, there were a few unforced errors in the middle of the set, but generally she played an excellent set of clay court tennis at this level against this opponent with the level of experience Alex has had on clay. That's an exceptional set of tennis. It's what I hoped would happen. I saw enough of both players to think that if Alex could play her level of tennis enough of the match, she would win. And that's how that set transpired. There was a sticky patch in games 6, 7, 8, and Alex came through those tricky games. And what she's done really well is she's won the majority of those long juice games. That was crucial. So we've just had 3 really long juice games, and Alex came out on top of 2 of them. And that has made the difference. And we can all celebrate half a match, half the job done, as it were. And just looking at the stats and really a long first set, 57 minutes. Alex with a ratio of -5, 12 winners, 17 unforced errors, but her opponent just the 9 winners and 17 unforced errors. So her ratio was -8. Really tough tennis. Alex hit 9 winners, I think, against Rybakina in the first set. Today she's hit 12 winners. So she's playing some good tennis. Error count slightly higher today. She hit 9 unforced errors in the first set against Rybakina. Today she's hit 17. But a very different style of tennis. But it's what I hoped. I did expect this Alex to start the better, which she did. The Ukrainian came back in the middle of the set. But I thought, and I think it's on the chat, if you went back 2 hours, my prediction was Alex would win the first set. My concern was that she didn't get into a battle in set 2. So I'm hoping Alex can continue this momentum, can sustain her level. Don't drop your level. Don't make it a battle. Let's get this match won in straight sets today. Set 2 is coming, and we're about to start, and it's the Ukrainian who's going to serve. Court's been swept. They've had their few minutes break, and let's go, Alex. Come on. Let's keep up that level as she starts with a good return. Now she'll come forward, and she finds the first point. Well played, Alex Eala. First blood to Alex with a clinical forehand down the line winner. Second point underway, and a good drop shot from the Ukrainian forced Alex to come forward, and there was the follow-up shot into the open space, 15 all. Yes, it's definitely a more interesting match. They're both getting chance to play their tennis. Ostapenko is very much hit or miss, isn't she? she either hits winners or she hits errors, and that was a very different style of tennis to today's match. Each point is a piece of art, really. A lot of extended rallies, a lot of points. I'm slightly in shock. That last point, the Ukrainian has just found an ace. She doesn't serve aces. She's just served her 6th ace of the last 52 weeks. She has the advantage of serving first in this second set. Alex going cross court, and the Ukrainian finding a net and also losing her footing. She lost her footing there and went to ground, and I think she's grazed her left knee by the looks of it. It might just be clay, but she'll want that cleaned up. Sorry, I'm a point behind. I'm a point wrong. It's 40-30. Scoreboard is now correct. It is 40-30. The Ukrainian's missing her first serve, second serve. Oh, just mistimed the return, and it's the Ukrainian who holds serve to open the second set as they change ends. It is she is a very tricky, unusual opponent, but I was really pleased because Alex basically chose in the majority of the games the right time to attack, and if she can do more of the same, come to the net at the right time, play the odd drop shot, be aware of the forehand drop shot from her opponent, and just keep playing her aggressive tennis at the right times, then she can continue to have the better of the match. Yeah, I'll get a message from Katie shortly telling me she's on her way back, so I'll be able to give you an update. But she will be here before the end of today. So Alex serving, love one. She needs to hold this service game, not give up a 2-game head start. There's good first point from Oliynykova, who has, to be fair to her, started this second set well. She's found some good tennis. Alex, love 15, good first serve. She needs to get back on it now, try and find some good tennis. As she does exactly that with a great forehand down the line, netted by the Ukrainian, and we're back to 15 all. Let's go, Katie, let's go. Let's go, Alex, let's go. That's what they say in Europe, cheering for their favourite player, where we say Laban Alex, and that's an error from the forehand of Alex. She can't afford to do that too often. Sometimes we've seen in matches this season, Alex can just give up a couple of games at the start of the second set, and I really need to see her get back on it, sustain that real intensity and level of tennis, because your level of tennis doesn't need to drop by more than a couple of percent and suddenly your opponent's in the ascendancy. But Alex has played an excellent fourth point, and we're back to 30 all. Yeah, a good start from the Ukrainian this set, but Alex is just taking her time, knows the importance of holding her serve this game, just to neutralise the Ukrainian. 30 all, she serves. First serve catches the nets. She'll have a second serve. It's important she makes the Ukrainian go for her shots rather than making a mistake like that. I kind of sense, it's a tennis player's instinct, I kind of sense when there's a danger. And there's another costly error, double fault. her first of the match, I believe. So Ukrainian does have a chance to break serve. Alex did so well in the first set to defend her serve. Can she do it again? She goes cross court. Both players playing cross court. Now she goes to the Ukrainian's forehand. The Ukrainian puts up a mid-court forehand. Now Alex comes forward, but now she's going back to smash the lob from the bounce. Now she'll come forward again. She plays a drop shot. The Ukrainian's going to come forward. Now Alex goes cross court, but it's into the net. And sadly, Alex has lost her serve for the first time. And my fear of this start of the second set going to the opponent has been realised. And we're at 2-love to Oksandra Oliynykova. Alex needs to come right back this game. She won't be happy losing those 2 games. She needs to bounce back this game. So we're at love 2. At least Alex has won the first set, but she really needs to look at this set now as a chance to go for it, because she cannot lose the match. All the pressure's on the Ukrainian in this set. She's got to go for it. Come on. Now she hits some better return there. Now she's on the ascendancy. Playing to the forehand. Now she goes down the line. Another error, a mixture of errors and good play from the Ukrainian is meaning this start of this second set's running away from Alex a bit. Love 2. 2-love down and 15-love down. And it's all the Ukrainian at the moment, and she's feeling a little bit more relaxed. She is a player that plays a lot of 3-set matches. She's used to playing 3-set matches, so this was my fear. I was hoping Alex could limit this match to 2 sets, but she's going to have to capture the ascendancy. She's going to have to wrestle the momentum back off the Ukrainian. Yeah, she's not going to go away easily. You're absolutely right, Robert Lagrana. She's known for her fighting qualities. As she's 40-love up in this service game. Second serve, and it's a first double fault from her side of the net. 40-15. So it's a bit of a lull. The fight back is on. Fire it up, exactly. Serving now, 40-15. Can Alex get back into this game? Not with a return like that, I'm afraid. We're at 3 games to love, as quick as anything. And Alex, I think, is just reflecting on 3 games she would rather have again, but she's not going to have them again. She's got to do now what the Ukrainians just done and do it back. Try and get back into this second set. Thank you to everyone who's subscribed today. Thank you for being with us. We're looking forward to hopefully a long week in Strasbourg. And then, of course, it's the biggest clay court event of the season. It started today, the qualifying in Paris, but the French Open, from Alex's point of view, will start from next Sunday. Depending on which side of the draw she's in, she'll either play Monday or Sunday, even Monday, possibly as late as Tuesday. But we're just 1 week away from the French Open. Another case of winning 1 set and then a 3-setter. Well, we stay very positive on this channel, and I'm only thinking of winning today. I think Alex is just having a little moment to herself, is just psyching herself back up And she needs to find her game again and put all the pressure back on the Ukrainian, which she did so well in the first set. So Alex serving now. Only one break of serve, so 3-love can very quickly change. Let's see if Alex can hold her serve here. And then we can get back into this second set. She's serving from the near end, trailing by 3 games to love, as you can see. First serve into court. Now she goes cross court with her forehand, but she's pulled that wide. And she's just lost her range at the moment. She put so much into winning that first set that I think that took a little bit mentally out of her. And this is sort of just winding herself back up now. Second serve, love 15. Commotion on the stand. What's happening in the crowd? Second serve. Backhand down the line, backhand cross court. Now a slice forehand from the Ukrainian. Cross court from Alex. Cross court from the Ukrainian. Good fierce backhand from the Ukrainian. Now she'll go down the line, and she is finding some good tennis now. Love 30. Oksandra Oliynykova is in the ascendancy, there's no doubt. Alex will do well to escape this game. Love 30. The weather looks a bit less... Well, it's still the same, really. Everyone's still got their coats on. Alex needs to warm them up with some good tennis now. She serves, second serve. Now she goes cross-court. That's a better forehand. Now she'll come forward and take the backhand down the line, out of the air. That's the best point of this second set that Alex has played to reduce the deficit in this game to just 1 point. She hit a fierce forehand cross-court deep into the corner. The Ukrainian lobbed it back up, and Alex took it out of the sky and went back behind the player to win her first point of this game. And the first point for a while. Good game to win from Alex's point of view. This could maybe shift the momentum back towards her if she can come out of this game, but she's going to have to get better serves than that in. Second serve now. It's a good second serve. Loopy forehand, cross-court backhand from Alex. Now a slice forehand from the Ukrainian. Now down the line from Alex. Cross-court from the Ukrainian. Now she'll come forward down the line. Alex has got to defend. She hoists up the lob. The Ukrainian will get a forehand. She goes cross-court. Alex is there, but she pushes it wide. And she's now at 15-40. And our Oliynykova fan is, well... very happy with this start of the second set. But all tennis fans are welcome to the channel, even though the majority of us are cheering for Alex. Professional tennis is always competitive. It's always a battle. And we hope that Alex can win. But we recognise good tennis from any player when we see it. And at the moment, the Ukrainian's been playing the better tennis in this second set. Second serve at 15-40. Backhand to backhand. Now Alex goes to Oliynikova's forehand. Back to her forehand. They're going cross-court. Another extended rally from the baseline. Now a slice backhand from Oliynykova. Now a drop shot, and that's too good. And this set is running away from Alex. And it looks like we are going to go to 3 sets. 4-love is a big lead. Some extravagant slices from Oliynykova. And she's able to play these kind of shots because she's got a big lead in the set. So less pressure on her, and she's pulling them off at the moment. But Alex has just got to try and... get her game back together in the next few games. Regardless of how this second set ends, she's got to try and find her game and certainly make Oliynykova serve out the set, so Alex at least serves first in the third set if we do go to 3 sets, which it looks increasingly likely we will. second serve. Alex moves forward. She's got to try and attack some of these serves. She's got nothing to lose in this set. She goes down the line, cross court. She's got to go back to the type of tennis she did in the first set. And at the moment, it's left her racket. It's all the Ukrainian. This set is flying by. $30 love, 4 love, 30 love. And we have a second Oliynykova. No, possibly. You're saying that Oliynykova has worked out Alex's style of play. Yeah, I do. At the moment, it's just poor. One player's cruising, and the other player's lost their way a bit. Alex has lost her way, and this is not a competitive set. The first set was so competitive, but the swings in these tennis matches is common, so I'm not too worried yet, because we've seen this before. Alex will come back, no doubt about it, as she now looks to be the aggressor and goes down the line with her forehand. Now she'll go cross court. She doesn't need to, because that's gone long, and that was a better point from Alex's point of view. Another double fault from Oliynykova gives Alex the second point. This would be an unlikely game to retrieve from 40 love down, but we're at 40-30 now. Sorry, I'm just getting communication from Katie, who won't be much longer. She's on her way back, as Alex trying to save this third game point as she goes cross court with her forehand. An extended point, better tennis from both players in this point. Now Alex goes down the middle of the court. Now she'll go cross court to her backhand, pushing the Ukrainian deep. Now a loopy forehand. Down the line from the Ukrainian, down the middle from Alex. And the Ukrainian misses again. Alex has found 3 good points in a row, and we're back to deuce. This is better signs, if not for this second set, certainly for the third set. This is what Alex needed to do. She just needed to get her tennis back, regardless of whether she lost this second set. And she's managed that. We're back to deuce. And you never know. Can she break back here? We're eternal optimists. As she... Wow. And kind of, that was kind of the kiss of death, me saying this Ukrainian never serves aces. She's just served her second ace. That's her 7th ace in the last year. She served 5 aces till this match in the last year, and she served 2 today. Anyway, advantage to Oliynykova, as Alex now going cross-court with a backhand. Forehand slice into the net from the Ukrainian. We're back to deuce. Yeah, breaking serve here would be good. Extend this second set. Just change the whole mood, the whole feel of the match. This is what Alex has got to do as she returns cross-court with a backhand. A great return. Now she'll come forward and play a slice down the line. Now she defends a lob. Goes down the line with a forehand smash. Now gets a second smash and goes long with that second smash. That's a shame. She had control of that point, but unfortunately she puts her second smash long. Good defence from the Ukrainian, lobbing for a second time in that point, and Alex there tried to go probably the wrong direction with that second smash, and she tried to go the long direction diagonally and pushed it too far. That's a better return. Now she should win this point. She comes forward, and she duly does. Great return from Alex Eala. This is better tennis. This is the type of tennis Alex was playing in the first set. And there's the famous quote from Maria Carmela Hugo, "The ball is round." Indeed it is. And Alex is now back to deuce for the third time in this game. She's finding her returns again. Alex finding a good forehand return, and now she'll get a look at her first break point in this second set. Yeah, it's never that easy, is it, to win professional tennis matches? But that's why the reward of winning them is so great, because it's never easy. Alex will get a look at a second serve on this break point. Can she dispatch it like she did at the end of the first set? She won't need to. It's a double fault. Alex is on the scoreboard. We're back to 4-1, just one break of serve behind. And we are really feeling better. At 4-love down, Alex looked out of sorts. But that game has told me that she's right back. And regardless of how this second set unfolds, can Alex win the next 2 games and it really get close? Who knows? But I'm much more confident now in terms of the remainder of this match. Alex's best tennis will win this match. It's that simple. The Catapanera spirit is back. Yeah, and as if by magic, there's sunshine on the court. Strasbourg has finally broken cloud cover, and we've got a bit of sunshine. So, yeah, I'm waiting for Katie for the ding dong, but it's a breadstick. I've also got a banana, but I was waiting for the waiting for the right time for the banana. So here we go. Alex, can she hold her serve and get this back to just 4-2? She's serving now from the far end, 4-1 behind. Thank you, Helen Perez. Alex lands her serve now, cross court from her opponent, and a great return from, a great serve plus 1 shot back down the line. Alex wins the first point. Katie, yes, I've... Back to the tennis. Thank you. Alex serving, 15-love. Good serve. Ukrainian goes wide. We're at 30-love. Alex now slowly but surely getting the momentum back on her side of the net. $30-love. Serving from the far end, having a second go at this ball toss, taking her time. She serves into the net. Second serve coming. Second serve is good. Now she'll go down the line with a crushing backhand. Now she comes forward to take the ball out of the net, but she doesn't need to. She lets the ball go long. It's gone beyond the baseline, and this is a great service game. Alex has taken control of this match again. Maybe not on the score in the second set, but certainly in terms of the current passage of play. She's gone from love 4, and this is now a chance to go to 2-4. And remember, it's just one break of serve. Another good first serve. Now Alex will go into the open space. The Ukrainian's doing all the running at the back of the court. Now she goes cross court to the backhand, and that would have been a winner, but she sadly netted that last forehand. We're at 40-15. She serves, a good first serve. Now she goes down the line. Short ball from the Ukrainian, and that's dispatched from Alex Eala, who is right back in this second set. It's not gone. It's not gone without a fight. Oliynykova is now just 4 games to 2, and it makes this 7th game, as I always like to say, it's become much more a vital 7th game. And the Ukrainian will need to win this game, otherwise this second set is right back on. There's a drop shot from the Ukrainian at the start of this 7th game. Alex goes the wrong way, I'm afraid. That should have been cross court. And she pushes the return long. She was there. She made the drop shot. But she decided to go back down the line. And as she saw her opponent waiting for it, she realised she'd gone the wrong direction, and hence the error. Second point now underway. Alex comes forward again. She slices to the backhand. Up goes the lob. A backhand volley. Oh, Alex is there. She goes cross court. Oh, what a great response from Alex Eala. She was slightly out of position. She managed to get the ball back with a backhand volley. The Ukrainian came forward, but Alex played a tremendous cross-court forehand passing shot, and the Ukrainian netted the volley. We're back to 15 all. Fight, fight, fight. Definitely. This is the big game of this second set now. Third point underway. Alex going with all the aggressive plays. She plays a drop shot. Ukrainian well out of position. The perfect time to play the drop shot. And you can tell from the score that Alex pulls off that drop shot. She's now 30-15 ahead in this game. The Ukrainian serving under pressure at 15-30. And it was a little slice drop shot. You're right, Maria Camilo. Hugo, absolutely perfect play, perfect execution. And if anything, the Ukrainians' level has also dropped just at the wrong time from her point of view. Big swing in momentum. Can Alex get this point? Second serve. Was it a double fault? No, it wasn't. That was a shame. Close. The second serve close to the line, and Alex sends her forehand return long. And she can't afford to do too many of those, especially on the second serve. Let's indeed break serve. Everyone hoping that Alex can take this 7th game. She took the vital 7th game in the first set. This is a big point at 30 all. She goes cross-court with a forehand. The Ukrainian goes cross-court with her backhand. Now she tries a slice, and she's mistimed that, and it's gone to Alex. An unusual mistake at such an important point, but Alex will take it. She's just taking her time. Now she gets a look at taking this 7th game. She has break point. Ukrainian's lost her serve altogether. She's missing her first serve tamely now. The second serve. Is this a bit of a fitness thing for the Ukrainian? She's puffing her cheeks. Now she serves a second serve. Alex plays an excellent return. She's got the ascendancy. What can she do with the forehand? Now she goes with the backhand. Just not quite so forceful. Back down the middle of the court. Oh, the Ukrainian's coming forward. Oh, Alex just too passive at the end of that point. I think she thought that shot might have been going out, but it was right on the line. And from that moment, she was under pressure. So a lucky escape for the Ukrainian. We're back to juice. taking her time. Big points now. Every game crucial in this juncture of this set. I hope Alex hasn't missed the opportunity in this game, because she had a chance on that second serve at break point, and she just didn't follow it up with a great second shot in that point 2 points ago. Ukrainians now got advantage, and this is a point for 5-2 lead, but that's a good deep return, and this game extends yet further. If you were with me before the match, I talked about these extended juice games on the Ukrainian serve. She does have a lot of juice games when she's serving, because her serve is not that penetrating. And here's another example. Can Alex win this long juice game this time? Not if she returns like that. That was sometimes it's the timing of your errors, and that was a bad time for a backhand error. Oh, what a match. And we could potentially only be halfway through. Advantage to Ukrainian. This point's underway, but she's made a poor forehand error, and they're both making poor errors. We're back to juice. Sharing bad shots at the moment. First Alex hit a poor shot, and now the Ukrainians responded with a poor shot. Neither player stringing enough good shots in a row at the moment. We're back to juice. A wild first serve goes long. Second serve. Alex has hit a few great second serve returns. Here's another opportunity as she sees this second serve. She doesn't need to return it. It's gone wide. Alex will get another chance to break serve. This game is vital. Come on, Alex. This point. Advantage Alex Eala, second break point of the set. She serves, it's in. Alex with a forehand return, backhand cross court from the Ukrainian. They're going cross court. But that's gone long. Alex Eala, fist bump. You can tell from my reaction she's won that game. This second set is anyone's again. We're at 4-3. Alex will come out and serve. No more breaks of serve required to get back level in this match. She just needs to hold serve in this second set, and we'll be back at 4-all. Alex Eala has returned from the brink of losing this second set, and I'm going to celebrate with a banana. Laban Alex, let's go Alex, exactly. Crucial seventh game. Come on, yes, exactly. I don't believe it. Alex is now unpeeling a banana. Can you believe it? Almost as if the tennis player's instinct, it never leaves you. Time for a banana. And for those waiting for Katie, she is en route back. I give it 20 minutes. So if Katie tends to be lucky, and so it wouldn't surprise me if she just arrives back for the big celebration. Right. Every game important now. Here we go. Alex serving 3-4. Tremendous run of games. Can she keep it up as she serves? Bright sunshine now. She has a little black visor on, so protecting her eyes from the sun. Second serve, first point of this game. Oh, dear me. Oh. Raise that potassium, exactly. Love 15. Alex really not started the game ideally, but can she get herself back with a good second point. She hits a great forehand. Now she'll come forward. Let it bounce, Alex. Oh, she doesn't. She plays it out of the air, but it's still the same result. Second point to Alex. A good response to that double fault. She's playing all her tennis on her terms again. This is so important. Mustn't get embroiled, caught up in those kind of slow, loopy rallies from the back of the court. And she must stay proactive. Now it's a Ukrainian hitting some good backhands and she wins the third point. None of these games are going to be easy. There's no quarter given now. Oliynykova finding a good backhand. As the dust springs up from the last shot of the Ukrainian. Alex now serving 15-30. Just needs to find her first serve. Second serve, 15-30, is good. Forehand cross court from Alex. Backhand from the Ukrainian. Backhand down the middle. There's a drop shot. Alex should be there, though. Come on, Alex, come on. She does. Such a high looping drop shot. I thought Alex had seen it coming. She had, but it was so good. It just landed on the other side of the net. It had backspin on it, which meant that it just died immediately after it bounced. 15-40, 2 breakpoint chances. Alex has defended before from this position. Can she do it this game? She goes down the line. The trademark loopy forehands from the Ukrainian. She's playing those now. Alex going cross court. Now she's got to be careful. She doesn't get out of position. She's hit out. And that game has gone, and we're at 5-3. And you have to say that was a disappointing game. Having won the previous 3 games, that was a bit tame from Alex. And she's got all the work to do again. From 5-3 down, she's going to have to find 4 games in a row quickly if she wants to win this match in straight sets. She's certainly got to win the next 2 games. She started this game well, love 15. She can still do this, folks. She can definitely still win this second set. Numerous matches, numerous sets are turned on their head from 5-3. It's a slender lead. As Alex now extending this second point with some good backhands from Oliynykova there. 15 all. How are your nerves doing? It's going to be another one of those nervy games. 15 all. Loopy forehands. Oh, that's the poor choice. There was an example of Alex trying to play an aggressive backhand at the wrong time. She wasn't in the right position on the court to play that shot, so she should have played one more shot. She would have a safe shot. Wait for your position to be suitable to take on the more aggressive down the line shot. She was out of position there. 30-15, second serve. I really want Alex to push the Ukrainian. Face paint, bats on her arms, but it's a tennis racket doing the talking. As from her point of view, but Alex has got plenty to say about it, and she finds a good backhand return and takes the 4th point. We're at 30 all. Mr. Seal down. That's a cool emoji. Looks like an ice hockey player, a goalie, but we might turn this round. Second serve now at 30 all. Alex comes forward, putting pressure on the serve. She's now standing inside the baseline for this second serve. The Ukrainian tosses the ball up. And double fault. She's starting to miss a few second serves. Alex has a chance to break back. Stand by your beds. This set is not over. We've said it a few times. But Alex has a chance now to take this set just to the odd game again at 5-4. First serve misses. Second serve. She's got a chance now to win this game. Can she find a winning return as the second serve comes over the net? Alex goes down the line. She's not hit a winner. Slice forehand. But the slice forehand goes long. We are back on serve. Alex will come out to serve, just one game behind. I hate to say I am right, but this match has gone exactly the way I thought. A much closer second set. Alex would win the first set, and I felt if Alex could just get this match won in straight sets, it would be great, but the second set would be close, and it's turned out exactly like that. So Alex has to hold serve this next game. She's got to learn from the last changeover events where she played a poor service game at 3-4. Here she gets a second chance to level up this set before the end is the end outcome, but she only gets this next game to level it up. If she didn't hold serve, the second set would be lost. But fingers crossed she serves better and does indeed get us back to 5 games all. It is indeed the first point, first serve, all crucial. Alex can indeed do that. You're right, Mr. Hugo. Maria, Carmel, Hugo. Get this, Alex. Absolutely. We're all praying now. Come on, Alex. This is the game. We all want you to win this game. Coming to serve. The Ukrainian's out first. She's off her chair. She's on the baseline. Alex making her wait a couple more seconds as she comes now, takes the balls from the ball boy. And she'll be looking for some first serves. Try and take the initiative in the point and keep the errors down to a minimum. Here we go then. 4-5 serving. First serve into court. Now she gets to look at a short ball. She pushes the Ukrainian wide on her forehand. Now she goes down the line on her backhand and wins the first point. 3 more of those points will do, Alex. That was a perfect start to this game. A game she has to win. A bit tentative from the Ukrainian, and Alex just pounced on that and pushed the ball down the line safely into the open space. The Ukrainian guessing wrong. And we do indeed need Katie. It would be 10 minutes at the most and she'll be coming in. Absolutely. We have Find My Friend on the phone and I can see her dot moving back. So only 10 minutes away as Alex serving a second serve. 15 love up is good. The Ukrainian a nothing return. Alex chance to get on top. But she opts for a loopy forehand. Both players hitting this high loopy forehand. Now Alex goes down the line just wide. We're at 15 all. That was a poor point to lose in my opinion. Definitely chances if she wins this game. Absolutely. Really a must-win game. I feel this game is so important because the Ukrainian would serve first in the third set if Alex didn't win it. So she really got to try and sustain a good level in this game. She goes down the line. She's pushed the Ukrainian way back. And the Ukrainian can't handle the power of Alex's forehand. Much more power in that forehand. And it wins the third point. Alex staying ahead in this game. Absolutely. Laban Alex. Sue Long. More of that. Sue Long on your forehand. Sue Long on your backhand. Pinoy power at its very best. 30-15. First serve. Can you land it in? No, just wide. Second serve coming up. Oh, the tension. Second serve into court. Ukrainian goes cross court. Alex goes down the line and misses. She didn't need to go that close to the line. Oh, so frustrating. 30 all. Who'd be a professional tennis player? as I've lost 30 all. Alex goes down the line. Now she'll go cross court. Oliynykova defending well. Alex goes down the line again, right on the baseline. Now she'll come forward, drive volley. Oliynykova down the line. Alex, great volley, 40-30, tremendous point. As I've lost the scoreboard at the wrong time. I don't believe it. Oh. You'll have to excuse me on the scoreboard. It's 40-30. Alex has a point for 5 all as she serves. Now she goes down the line. What a great backhand to win the game. Fantastic. 5 games all. Oh, excuse me. I've lost the scoreboard at just the wrong time, but it's 5 games all. And hopefully Katie will return just in the nick of time. But I think I've worked it out. Give me a moment. So Alex, 5 games all, right back in this as I'm just recovering the scoreboard. We're all good. I hope you can still see me. Oliynykova is serving at love 15. Very exciting. As Alex now plays a drop shot just into the net. 15 all. Oh, good. I think we're back. Sorry about that. I was just playing with the scoreboard at the wrong time, but I've got it back. Here we go. 15 all. Oliynykova in a right match now. 4-love up. And Alex has got right back in this second set. This is a game now where we just got a little less pressure. We could be heading to a tiebreak. Oliynykova just geeing herself up as Alex goes long with that return, and we're at 30-15. It's all happening. Oh, Alex just losing her return at the wrong time. And it looks like the best we can hope for now is a tiebreak if Alex doesn't win one of the next 2 points. Or both of the next 2 points, should I say. She lands a return this time. Now there's a little slice backhand. Alex will come forward and play the cross-court forehand. Another slice from the Ukrainian. And it forces the error. And, well, I would have taken this scoreline at 4-love down. Alex will serve again, and this time to take the second set into a tiebreak. But very exciting times. Is that the warrior emoji, Mr. Sealdown? So we're all praying, and Katie's about 3 miles away in the car. So 5 minutes or so. It is always a crucial first serve. I'm looking at Alex and she looks very calm, having a drink now. The umbrellas are up, not for the rain, but for the sunshine, keeping the sun out of her, keeping her in shade at the side of the court. But yeah, she will be very determined to try and win this set now. Here she comes. Trying to stay in this second set for the second time. We'd all love a tie break. 5-6. Serving, having won the first set, having been 4-love down in this second set. Can she win this first point? The first point of this game is important. Just really sets the tone. She'll have to do it the hard way. She's serving with a second serve. It's a good second serve. Now she'll go down the line. A good penetrative forehand. Now she'll go down the line with her backhand. The Russian hits a net cord, but Alex is there. She comes forward. She'll take a backhand volley, half volley. Now, oh, what a shot! What a shot! Well played, Alex Eala. Oliynykova decided to go straight down the middle from a short half volley return from Alex. And Alex was equal to it and managed to angle that volley away from the Ukrainian to win the first point. Fantastic. And the Ukrainian's a little bit disappointed. And I think she almost applauded with her racket head how well Alex did there to angle that volley away and duly win the first point. 15-love. A good first serve. Second point underway. Oh, just... Come on, Alex. Mistake-free. As she puts her first forehander wide in the second point of this game, this crucial game. Alex definitely needs to win this game. She's really got to do everything she can not to just give away this game. Now she gets a short return at 15-all. The Ukrainian being a bit tentative. Now she goes with a slice. Alex goes down the line. Now she loops up a forehand. She goes back down the line. She comes to the net. And she duly wins that point, staying aggressive, staying proactive, doing what higher ranked players do. She has this match on her racket. She's playing the tennis on her terms. The lower ranked Ukrainian is being a bit tentative, is hoping for the mistakes, and they're not coming there. Alex doing exactly what she needs to. 30-15. Come on, Alex. Good first serve now. Finds a good first serve. Now she attacks with her forehand. Too long. I have no words. One step forward, one step back. One step forward, one step back. That's how this game has gone. 30-all. The steps back are not because the Ukrainians hitting great winners. They're because Alex has hit 2 errors. She needs to find 2 good points in a row now. She serves 30-all. Cross court with a backhand. Ukrainian lobs up another forehand, loopy forehand. Alex goes back to the forehand. Up goes the forehand, loopy forehand. Alex goes down the line. I cannot believe what I'm watching. This is what lower ranked players live off. They live off their opponent's mistakes. Alex has made 3 costly mistakes this game. The fine margins between being too aggressive and just aggressive enough. 30-40, set point. Come on, Alex. First serve is good. Up goes the lob. Alex comes forward, goes cross court. Down the line from the Ukrainian. Cross court from Alex. Down the line the other way. Alex is really struggling. Now she's got to come forward. She manages to get that back. Cross court with the backhand. Slice forehand from the Ukrainian, slice backhand. Alex is vulnerable there. It's all over. The second set's gone. I can't believe it. After all that effort, Alex Eala has lost that game and lost the second set. And I'm afraid that game was just not good enough. Too many errors, too many mistakes. She had 2 good points, but her poor tennis came at the wrong time. And we're going to have a few minutes now for Alex to think about how that second set unfolded. She gave her opponent 4-game head start. She then got right back in the set, could easily have taken it to a tiebreak, and she still come out the wrong side. The lesson is in that set. We've seen it a few times. Alex Eala 12 winners, 17 unforced errors. Identical record in that set, but this time the Ukrainian has cut down her errors, and she had a 12 winners to 12 unforced errors, so the ratio was dead even, whereas Alex was -5 again. But Alex just cannot give her a 4-game start in this third set. It's really down to Alex finding enough of her good tennis and limiting her mistakes, because the Ukrainian is not beating Alex Eala. Alex Eala is beating herself. She is the better player on this court. There's no doubt about it. She just has to play her level against a tricky opponent, but she's just got to be patient and contest games and not make the errors. She's just made those 3 errors, and it's just not, she just cannot do that at such an important stage in the set. So we live and we go again, and I think Katie will be joining us for this very exciting stage of the match. She's literally round the corner now. Thank you to everyone who's joined. This is such an opportunity. Alex has just got to play fearless tennis, smart tennis, and really just believe in her tennis for this set and not get dragged in to the wrong style. And she's having a big chat now with her coach at the side of the court. She's having a bit more to eat, preparing herself for this third set, and we've all got our fingers crossed for a great third set. She's going to be serving second, so this first game she's going to have to break serve to try and get ahead in the set immediately. But she's having a good long chat with her coach. The reason being the Ukrainian Oliynykova has gone off, as she's entitled to do, probably just to delay the match. That may not work for her, because it's a sometimes it can change your own momentum as much as your opponent's. Yeah, Alan Joy just talking about the errors from Alex's racket. Just came at the wrong time in the end of that second set, unfortunately. She played the last 2 games were pretty poor, and it's a bit like that is what we call a roller coaster. The highs of the good stuff, and then we drop down on the roller coaster as some of her poorer tennis emerges, and then we go back up high, hopefully, for this third set. So here comes the Ukrainian back onto court. She's used to 3-set matches, as I said. She's definitely going to be a difficult player to beat in this set, but Alex just finds that good tennis. And like Mr. Sealdown says, do not give her any head start. Got to keep within 1 game all the way through this set. Never get 2 games behind. If she gets ahead early and stays ahead, fine. If Alex can go on and win this set easily, great. But she must not make it too easy at the start of this set. And we're about to go. So, set 3. Come on, Alex. Laban Alex. Here we go. First point underway. Alex, forehand down the centre of the court. Forehand back from Oliynykova. Right on the line from Alex Eala. And she does, I believe, win the first point. Well played, Alex. Good length on that last forehand. I was waiting for the call to be confirmed. And it was just in. So she's won the first point. Hopefully that is an omen for the rest of this set, as the Ukrainian goes long with her first serve, second point of this game. Thank you to everyone who's subscribed today and joined us in the room. My co-host will be joining us imminently as Alex has got off to a better start. Love 30, double fault, brings up that second point. Oliynykova now under pressure. What a great start this would be if Alex can get this first game. Love 30. She goes cross-court with a good backhand down the line from the Ukrainian, but Alex is there, hoists up a defensive backhand. Alex now hoists up her backhand down the line. Another lobby backhand. Alex takes it out of the air. That's the right play and forces the mistake. Well played, Alex Eala. Love 40. Three break points in a row for Alex Eala to get the momentum back, to get this third set off to the right start. I'll say it again, she is the better player. Absolutely, Alex Eala is a better player. She's just got to show it now. As she hits a great return, now she comes down the other side of the court. Ukrainian can't handle it, and that's a fantastic start to set 3. Well played, Alex Eala. Showing her high level in that game. Helped by the double fault, but the rest of the game, that was Alex Eala playing mistake-free tennis, playing her level, playing with some good deep ground strokes, pushing the Ukrainian back behind the baseline, first to her left, then to her right, and she forced the errors from the Ukrainian and won that game to love. Come on, Alex, that's perfect. You can win this match. You will win this match if you keep that level up. Laban Alex. As Katie has just returned into the driveway, I hear the car. She will be joining us in 30 seconds. And Alex is just back in the lead. Can she now hold serve at 1 game to love up in this third set? She starts this game with a good forehand cross court. Now a backhand cross court. The Ukrainian shoveling a slice forehand deep. Up goes a lobby forehand from the Ukrainian. Alex going back to her forehand side. Now she'll go cross court to the forehand. There's the slice forehand. Now she'll go down the line with a clean winner. Really good tennis. You're seeing the benefit of keeping the mistakes off her side of the net. She's won the last 5 points. They happen to be the first 5 points of set 3, and she's won all 5. She's now 15 love on her serve. Much, much better tennis. This is a tennis that has taken her into 35th in the world as the rankings stand. Remember, if she can win today and win her next match, she's got every chance of being in that top 32 in the world. Who is this I see before me?
Mabu, hi everybody! How is she doing in this third set?
Started really well, 1 love up. Second serve, 15 love up in this service game. She hasn't lost a point yet in this set.
Wow.
Until now.
Okay, so good to see everybody.
They've been asking where you are. They've been saying, drive safely, Katie.
Bless you all. Lovely to see you. I didn't want her to lose that second set, obviously, but I was kind of pleased that I was going to come and see you all. Oh, lovely. And there's lots of you in the room. That's wonderful. And I bet Dan's been brilliant. Have you been? Well,
I
have you
hope
been
so.
brilliant? Yes.
15 all. Alex serving. This is an important chance for her to go 2 games up at the start of this third set. Now, that was a drop shot she should have played there. And that's the first evidence of the mistakes. First a forehand into the net, now followed up by a backhand down the line. Further evidence that this is not an opponent that's going to knock you off the court with her weapons. It's an opponent that's waiting for your mistakes. Alex losing the last 2 points to her mistakes. So 15-30. Come on, Alex. Let's get this game back. As she goes down the line with a good forehand. Up goes the topspin forehand. Now she goes down the line. These lobby forehands we've seen all through the match. Alex being patient from the back of the court. Now she can attack that forehand. Now she can go down the line. But she goes long, and this is so frustrating. Dan. It's so frustrating for all of us that have been watching this match. The ups and downs, the roller coaster. Here we go down again. somehow.
Oh, hello everybody. Gosh, it's lovely to be back. I've really missed you. I've never missed one yet, and this is the first one. And I see that there's lots of tattoos on her. And Ayala's in a different colour skirt. I like it. Sort of electric blue. Nice. Same trainers. A black top.
Your fan club's here.
I know. They're your fan club too, darling.
Can Alex escape this game? She's going to have to play some good tennis now. 15-40. Here's the first break point for the Ukrainian. Alex going down the line. Ukrainian just waiting for the mistake. Pushing the ball back into court with slice backhands. Alex going cross court to the slice backhand. But she does win that first break point.
Come on!
One more point to
She's
hold.
fallen over. Not Eala.
Ollie, not for the first time.
Ollie has fallen over. What, did she fall over a lot?
She's fallen over before. Ollie, we're calling her Ollie. She's got both knees are grazed now. This is...
She's lots of sliding, you see. On clay, you slide a lot, and that means you do fall over a lot. She practically did the splits. Oh, I think she pulled a muscle. Was that just then? Oh, that muscle.
Alex got to just concentrate on her own game now. 30-40. Crushing forehand. Now she'll get another forehand. I cannot believe she's made a mistake there. Alex Eala, please stop making mistakes when you don't need to go for it quite so much.
You're right. Somebody's just said, ding dong, please. We need the ding dongs. All right, we all need a bit of ding dongs. Let's see if this will help Alex. I love these. They're so nice. Oh, I miss you guys. I want to say, how are you? I want to go back and read all of your chit chat. Has Dan been talking to you on the screen as well as on the chit chat? Not really. You can't do it all, can you?
3.5 hours.
No, on your own. Okay, one set all.
But this match is one Alex has to win. She's the better player. The opponent looks in distress. She's really hurt as well as everything else. Alex has to sense this and just stop making mistakes. She's made a few in the last game. It's not going to get it done. She has to make this Ukrainian play some tennis now. Keep her out there on court.
Out. Surely that was out. Surely that was out. Yes, that was out.
15 all.
Oh, Mr. Jazzers.
She's definitely hurt. She's hurting as well. This is a game Alex needs to win now. I sense she cannot give the Ukrainian any reason to carry out. I'm sorry, if I'm her coach, that backhand return there, you cannot do that, Alex. You've got to make her play. Look at her. She's really feeling her right leg now. What a battle this match has been. She'll be so pleased if she can come through this match. It'll mean so much. There's a drop shot. Alex
come on, yes!
Oh! What a shot! Woo! Come on, Alex!
That was what we needed. Where's my microphone? I probably don't need a microphone.
Massive point from Alex Eala. If you're watching this point, she managed to get that ball up, but not only get it up, she hit it for an extraordinary win across court. What a retrieve! And
she.
The Ukrainian applauding that.
Yeah.
Very good sportsmanship as well. 30 all. What a battle this is. 1 all. 30 all.
I think Mr. Sealdampo is right. I think she's hurt her hamstring or something on that leg. Enjoy your meal, Miss. Wow. Yeah, that was wow. She's got a funny serve action, hasn't she? I used to play tennis with
30 all. Good backhand. Oh, Alex. Oh, I just so much wanted to win this match.
She needs to be moving around faster around the court, more nimble. And
she looks like she's just playing through the pain at the moment. 40-30. There's an underarm serve. Oh, it's won the point. I cannot believe it. I really cannot believe it. It's desperate stakes from the Ukrainian. She will not retire because she's winning. But she's only winning because Alex is pushing the boat out. She's going for too much. She needs to play out these points, with a degree of caution.
Oh.
Make her opponent move around the court. Alex does not need to be pushing the boat out at 1-1. Somehow the Ukrainian has won that game and we're at 2-1.
And it's not her hamstring or her thigh, it's in her calf that she's sitting down and she's massaging her calf. That's where she's got her pain. Ollie, not Alex. And I think I saw just yes, the underarm. Victor Elentio, yes, that's just an underarm serve. It's just a cheeky little number that people do sometimes when they're tired, when they're just being cheeky, when they just want to completely change it up a bit. Nick Kyrgios is famous for it. It's seen as sort of a bit disrespectful, to be honest. I don't think, Maria's saying retire. I don't think she will retire because she's winning. They only retire when they're losing. You don't see an underarm serve very often, but if you look, it's a kind of a character thing whether they do it. Nick Kyrgios, we saw him doing it at Wimbledon quite often. Sometimes at crazily important points. They would say he would just go little drop serve. But Alex, given that I'm here for the first time now on the third set, she looks fresh as a daisy. And I know that Dan's saying she's making too many unforced errors, but here she is. She's back. Ollie is known to applaud, and she does applaud her opponent. And she did. She applauded that good shot, and it was well worth an applause too. It's decent, isn't it? Decent to do that, I think. But let's not give her any opportunity to choose. Let's let her applause a lot. Ooh, nice. Lovely. We're into the rally now. Drop little. Oh, no. Oh. And yes, as Dan says, she's just patiently. Ollie went into the net there. So Eala serving and got the first point, 15-love.
So I've been sat in the same place for 3.5 hours.
Oh, bless you. You have. Can I go and get you a glass of water or Vimto or anything?
No, well, I'll have
they can do without me for a bit. We've now learned that you can do without me for a bit. Oh, bless him. Have you been feeding him bananas? They've been feeding you bananas.
Right.
So,
okay. Come on, Alex.
Come on, Alex. Let's do this.
Get this game. Let's see how the Ukrainian is feeling.
I think that was long serve. And have you been getting lots of new subscribers from all these people in the room?
There's been a few, I think.
Thank you for subscribing if you're new to us. It's a joy to have you with us.
Second point underway. Alex going, what was that?
Lordy.
Come on, Alex.
Lordy. Yes, Laban. But really?
You can't stroll into the net like that. Oh, dear. Right, got to get back on it. At the start of this set, she found really good tennis, got ahead. It's just this up and down. Come on, 15 all. First serve, she'll get again as it catches the top of the net. Been on court for nearly 2 hours, 15 minutes. Another long match, but not as long as the Laura Siegmund match as she goes down the line. Now she has a big smash to deal with. But
goodness me, how can you lose that point?
The Ukrainian is there, and that's the difficulty with clay. You're always going to have time to get to the ball if you're in position. And she finds the passing shot off a very deep lob. As I said, this is a clash of styles, and Alex has to play on her terms, but without the level of errors she's been playing. 15-30.
Hit the net again, so we're going to get first serve again.
Her whole demeanour on court seems to be a little bit flat at the moment.
Yeah, since I said she was fresh as a daisy, she's gone flat. Yeah. What's she going to do with that then?
Good.
Out.
A good time for a mistake from the Ukrainian. If she could escape this game, I'd take it big time, because at the moment she's just a bit flat. She just needs something good to happen.
Let's go, Alex, let's go.
Let's go, Alex, let's go.
Do you think the whole world's doing that?
Need to work on that one.
Yeah, we do.
30-all. Here we go, Alex. Come on. Let's win this game. As she comes forward with a backhand, now she'll have to defend a cross-court backhand from her opponent. Now she'll have to defend a good backhand from her opponent. Now she's in trouble, and that's absolute.
She's placing. Placing's problem, isn't it?
Too passive, and the aggression was coming from the Ukrainian. And she's recovered from that start to this set, and she's recovered from that fall, and she senses she's got this match in her hands now. Alex has to wrestle it back. We've had 2 or 3 swings of momentum in this match already. We desperately need another swing back in Alex's favour, but she's got to save this point first. And she has saved it. Well done, Alex Eala. A good first serve. Oh.
Now she's massaging her hip during the points now, Ollie is. So she's bless her. And we don't want Alex to win by the other girl.
It's all about the scoreboard. The scoreboard will make her think about the leg one way or the other. It'll either make her think it's really hurting or she'll forget all about it, depending on whether she's winning or losing. Alex now serving. Second serve at deuce. Another close game.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of these deuce games. And here's another one. Alex defending. There's a drop shot. Can she get to this drop shot? She can. She goes down the line. There's the lob.
Come on.
Oh, and that's too good.
Well, she could have got back there. Oh, Alex. Oh, it's frustrating watching this. Yeah. That's a good shot, but then not very well placed. And then that was well placed. Oh. Go for winning the third set. Yes, Burgoy Katan. That's a really good plan. Just need to actually make it happen.
Looking to save this break point. She'll come forward, hit an attacking cross-court forehand, but is it wide?
Yes.
No, it's in.
It did look like a really good shot.
It was very close to the line, that last shot, but it's fortunately, thankfully, thank goodness, it catches the line.
It was lightning. It was dynamite.
Brilliant shot.
Really
now
good.
It's in. We're back
Come
to
on
deuce.
now, Alex.
You're
on it.
That
You're
could
on
be
it.
the shot that swings this game. Oh, that was so close.
Close to an ace, but it wasn't.
Second serve.
She's trying really hard. Swing for the win, yeah.
Second serve is in. Now she gets a short forehand. She plays down the line. Now she's got the chance to go cross court. She does.
Yes,
That's a good shot. Come on, Alex. Come on. Oh, I don't believe it.
Why would she done it back to her?
Oh, I don't believe it.
Why is she...
I don't believe it. I really cannot believe it.
Why is she doing this?
What a chance to win the point, and it doesn't go to Alex Eala. Unbelievably, having won the point, she hit the volley back to her opponent.
That was hard to watch.
Instead of the open space.
She could have killed that rally at least 3 times before it got killed.
Third break point to save.
Oh, are you guys tired? Gosh, this is 3 sets of this would be hard.
Some of us have been here from the beginning.
That's what I've said to you.
Okay. We for the third time in this game, Alex having to save this break point into an extended rally. The Ukrainian nets, though, thank goodness. Back to deuce. I don't know how much we can take of this.
We can take it. Come on, we can do it. You just take a little snooze now. I'm here. Mr. Sealdown's giving it large. Oh. There's lots more people in the room. People are turning up to see if she can do it. Come on, Alex. Laban.
Deuce, here we go. Better first serve. Now she comes forward to try and attack. Oh, net court, I don't believe it. Now backhand, cross court. Ukrainian goes down the line. Alex goes into the open space. Surely now she'll come forward. It's out.
Yes!
Oh.
Advantage Eala. Now we can do this thing.
Hang on to your hats. This is a point to be level in a set that's felt like it's gone been difficult so far, but if Alex can win this point, we'll actually be level. 2 games all.
She won the first set quite easily. Okay, that one
Nothing
went into the
in
net.
this match has been easy.
Has it not? Sorry, I wasn't here. I apologise. Yes,
So Ukrainian looking to attack the second serve, but Alex is into this point. She goes cross-court. Both players playing cross-court. Alex now goes down the line, but she's got lucky with a net cord. Now she's got the opponent. Oh, I don't believe it. She had the
whole court to go
chose
on and she went
slice.
wide.
She chose a slice at the time, which just was sending the ball out of court, and I don't believe... to be honest, I don't know what's going to happen now, because every point's a marathon.
I feel like we're watching someone who I feel like you're watching like one of your coaching pupils. Because some of this is...
Well, there's a lot of learning to be that'll be achieved in this match, regardless of the result. But
Don't take a snooze, Dan.
missing your first serve puts pressure on your second serve. It's a clay surface. You don't need to do too much with your first serve. Much more important at this stage of the match to get your first serve in, because all the pressure's now on your second serve. And there's a good return. Alex is now defending. She finds a good down the line shot. What can she do with the backhand? A good cross court shot.
Yes.
Now she'll go cross court again. And she might have gone down
There's
the
a
line.
lot of lollipops she leaves.
Change of
And
pace.
now she's doing a lollipop.
Both players deep behind the baseline. Now Alex goes down the line. Oh, that's a good shot. Played into the Ukrainian's hand.
That.
It's a problem with mixing the same game style. You cannot play on the Ukrainian style. She played her style of tennis that point.
Yeah, she did. She threw the
and
lollipop.
she knows what she's doing, because she then undercut and played a slice forehand short. And Alex was far too deep because she just played a big lob.
It was like she fed it to her,
She
saying,
fell
come on,
into
give
the
me one of the
trap.
same.
Got to play her style of tennis. And somehow, this is a fourth break point chance for the Ukrainian. At advantage to her for the fourth time. And there's another dink, but fortunately into the net. This is a pattern of play we had in the first set. Do you remember game 6? Do you remember game 7? Where both games went on and on and on, and Alex somehow got out of one of those games to take the game and lead 4 games to 3, and that was the pushed her on to win that set. I feel this game is of equal importance. If she can come out of this game, Alex can push on and win this set. She's got to win it, though. We're at deuce. That's a better shot. That's also a better shot.
Now, don't lollipop it. Yes.
Now she gets a net cord. Oh, for goodness sake.
Out. What is going on? Yes. She needs to dictate this and not... Now, Ollie is getting frustrated. I'll give you that. She's just gone back to her towel and she's doing some gesticulation. Yes, it does feel like a tie break. Feels like it's very important.
Reminiscent of the Sasnovich match months ago, where Alex played a marathon match.
Oh.
Up goes the lob.
God.
We're in trouble in this point, but she's defending well. Now she gets a chance to attack. She goes into the open space. Up goes the lob. Oh, goodness me. Great backhand volley.
Yes.
Oh.
Hallelujah. But we're still just at juice.
What a point. I mean, how she won the point, I've no idea, but she's won it. And she defended for all her life.
Shall we have a prayer around the world, people? Because sometimes that works. Let's have a little prayer. Okay, ready to serve.
Juice.
Into the net.
Got to take the pressure off her service games by getting those first serves in. This is not Rebecca returning. Second serve.
Double fault.
kind of speechless.
So she, bless her. Okay, so we've got advantage against.
All because she keeps putting her first serve into the net, just heaps of pressure on her second serve, and that was kind of inevitable that double fault was coming.
And then Ollie is feeling like, goodness me, how have I managed to get this far?
Sixth time, now she comes forward. Defending. Good angle there now.
Yeah, really nice angle.
Oh. There's a good backhand. Alex going down the
Over
line.
there, run!
It's out.
Yes!
What a point. Another great point.
Juice!
Somehow we're at juice again. And that was another point. The Ukrainian played some good tennis. She's played some good tennis the last 2 break points. And Alex has played even better tennis. Where's that kind of tennis at the juice points? Can you do your prayers for both points?
Okay, come on. Let's pray for the first serve.
First serve is good this time. Stay patient, Alex. Stay patient.
Yeah. Yes!
Yes!
Baby, give me 10.
Advantage, Alex Eala, one of her best shots of the recent times. A down the line forehand winner, right inside the line and clean. It passes the Ukrainian who can't get there. So we're back to game point.
Another one. Give us a good little
Forgot
prayer.
when the last one was, but it feels like a lifetime ago. She makes a good first serve. Come on, Alex. Into the rally. Alex now really pushing for the winner, but
Yes,
Ukrainian finding some good tennis. There's a drop shot.
Go on, get it. Oh, no, you didn't.
Juice.
Oh, she's laughing. She sort of fell over. She's kind of laughing in it, I think, almost like this is ridiculous way, like a cartoon laughter. For the game, for crying out loud, well, I feel you. Absolutely. I said to you I'd make you a drink at the end of this game, and it's been how long? 15 minutes?
Yeah, 14 minutes this game has been going at least. So we're back to juice. 8th time, massive game. Every point it takes. Oh, come on, Alex.
Was that long?
She tried a second serve and missed this first serve with a second serve approach. She's got to make this second serve.
Come on, Alex. Laban. Yes.
But, oh.
Yes. Yes.
Yes! The Ukrainian goes once with a good backhand, twice she tries a powerful backhand. She changes her game style, but Alex likes pace, and she was waiting, and she redirects her last
Pounced on
backhand
it.
down the line. And Oliynykova will not be trying that again in a hurry. She's better with her loopy forehands because Alex likes pace. She used that pace to good effect there and redirected the last shot down the line.
One more for the winner.
Here's a game point. I'm running out of words for this game.
Yes.
Go, both players going cross court. Now Alex goes
Yes,
down the line.
yes,
That's the winner!
Yes, we've got it! Woo!
15-minute game!
So long. Right, I'm going to make Dan
15
a
minutes.
drink. Anyone
But
who...
it's all been worthwhile. We're back level, 2 games all. That was a vital game. And Alex Eala comes out the right side. Can she now follow up and break serve? I really feel this could swing Alex's way, but she's got to sustain her level this game as well.
We've all got a job to do. I'm going to make Dan his drinks. You guys, if you're not subscribing, there you go. There's a scan code. I'm making you drinks and bringing you food. Don't you worry. If I can I unplug this for a second?
Yeah, probably.
Lovely, good. Okay, you guys subscribe. Dan can chat with you. I'm making drinks. We're all good. We've all got jobs to do. And anyone who wants to pray, keep going. It works.
Oliynykova finds the first point with a good backhand winner. So, level pegging with serve of a fashion, although they both lost their serve once in this third set. This is edgy times, but professional tennis players, the actual players on court, will be the least nervous these two players, this is their bread and butter. So they'll be used to close matches, and they've both been playing for long enough to be used to these tight matches. And Alex Eala, come on, that was a great third point, pushing her opponent wide on the backhand and sneaks into the net to play the volley to the open court, and deservedly wins that third point. This is reminiscent of some of the tennis she played in the first set, taking control of the points. 15-30. As the Ukrainian misses her serve wide, second serve chance. We have a real look. Alex plays a good return, but the Ukrainian misses wide. Alex Eala has 2 breakpoint chances. She has backed up that marathon game with a perfect return game, and these 2 points are massive in the context of this match. 15-40.
Kettle's on.
That looked a bit long. Another second serve. Oh, come on, Alex.
Come on, Alex. Laban, laban, laban.
Look for a good return here. She finds a good angle. Now she'll get a forehand. She'll go cross court with a forehand.
Yes.
Right on the line. And that's
Out.
gone wide. She does break serve. She looks to her coach and says, with a knowing smile, yes.
Well done, little one. Oh, this is great. Commenter on how Stans are getting their tickets worth in this game, lol. Absolutely they are. Goodness gracious. And this is quite, looking at it, it's quite a small court in terms of spectators. The spectators are there, quite full, 50% full maybe, back and front. I think she's a bit chilly. She's covering herself in a towel, and she's still got a jacket on, which means she is chilly. I don't know if it's what it's like over in the Philippines right now, but currently in England, it's cold. It's meant to be summer, and I keep on thinking, we are not ready for Wimbledon at the moment because it's a bit chilly. Right, kettle's boiled. Gonna go make Dan his drink, bring my tea, and be ready. You guys, subscribe if you can, if you want to, if you'd like to, because we know that only 20% of you, in terms of the stats, are actually subscribed. So if you like to receive all of our updates and such like, click it.
It's a
Thank you.
big game next. If Alex can get a 2-game cushion, I always say that a difference between a breaker's serve is really only kind of cemented when you get a 2-game cushion. If Alex could get this game and go 4-2 ahead, that will feel a long way back, especially given how long this match has been so far. The Ukrainian will feel like it's a mountain to climb. So this next game, if Alex can just serve a good game here and get 2 games ahead, that will be a significant lead in a close match like this. So 3-2 ahead, serving with a break of serve. Alex now has a chance to do just that and get that 2-game cushion. 3-2, serving from the far end. She serves. Needs to make these first serves. I'm sure her coach would have said, just take the pressure off your second serve by landing that first serve. But first point is underway, and there's that slice, no pace forehand from Oliynykova. And it brings up the error yet again. The change in pace doing for Alex there.
Have some ding dong.
And we really...
You don't like the nuts though?
Yeah, that's all right. We really need to counter that slice with possibly a bit more slice herself, Alex. Love 15. Both players looping balls from the back of the court. Alex needs to change it up from there. It's playing into the Ukrainian's hand. And this game is a repeat of the last time Alex got a break ahead in this set. The Ukrainian playing her tennis. Alex, you've seen that point before. She plays all these loopy balls, pushes you deep, 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 and then plays a little dinky drop shot. First serve, Alex. Come on. Love 30. The more I say it, the worse it gets. Second serve. She escaped her last service game after 15 minutes. She's behind again in this game. She's got to play a bit more positively here. She tries to come to the net. Up goes the lob. Oh, Ukrainian dictating the game. This game has flown by. Just when I felt Alex could get ahead by 2 games, game's raced away.
Oh, dear, that's only because I was making tea. I'm back now. She'll win again. Oh, that was a good angle for the camera, actually.
Love 40. Oh,
Poor Dan, he gets frustrated when people don't do what he thinks they're capable of. And that's difficult.
Can Alex find 3 points in a row to get back into this game?
Difficult.
Going for big first serves at the wrong time in this match. She's missed her first serve every point, I think, in this game. And we're on to a second serve. Well, that's a better shot.
That's a great shot.
And it wins the
And
third
it's out.
point. Fourth point, 15-40. 2 more to go.
Oh, you've just subscribed, Melanian. Welcome to the Chalk Dust family. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for coming along. And have you been here all the time? I mean, it's exhausting, right? But
15-40. So that's time. She does land a first serve. Now she follows up with a forehand down the line. The usual deep forehand.
Yes!
But that's what you have to do,
now
Alex
this
Eala.
is good tennis.
Alex Eala, that's what you have to do. Come forward, take those loopy balls out of the air earlier.
Ollie really likes those lollipops, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Those woo points. I don't know why. They're not.
Yeah,
I don't
well,
find them. Well,
yeah.
I'm not in clay, I suppose.
30-40, this is another big point. Alex has won the last 2 points. And she misses the third. Oh, I don't believe
Was that a really good serve?
Oh, such a chance for her. I don't know how the coach is keeping cool.
1-1, 3-3. Oh.
Vital 7th game awaits. And for the second time, Alex gives up the break of serve as quickly as she earned it. And we're back level.
Okay.
I'm sure after nearly 2 3/4 hours of tennis, she is desperate to win this match as the rest of us want her to.
Second serve to Ollie.
She's only going to do it if she hits more winners than errors, basically.
Yes!
With the help of a net cord, she lands the first point, and that was a bit of luck.
That was. Hit the net cord, jumped up, went really like a place where you would want to place it if you're trying yourself. Hello, Mr. Music Ramblings. So nice to see you. Oh, you're all coming. You're all in the room now. It's a full room. People are
Good deep return from Alex. Good.
Yes!
Now, well played, Alex Eala. Well played. Here we go. We're on the roller coaster. We're going back up.
Give me 5. I'm ready for that 10 when she wins.
2 good points in a row. Come on, Alex. Sustain it. Come on. She knows she's the better player. I keep saying this. Yes, she's a tricky opponent, but she's not a better tennis player. Third point underway. Alex tries a slice.
Oh. It's like she's why I feel like she should move a bit faster. Am I wrong there, darling?
Yeah, she was flat-footed there, yeah. 15-30, still ahead in this game. Vital 7th game. As I keep saying, every time we get to this position in a set, Alex has won both 7th games. In the set 1, she won the game, and in set 2, she won the game. that she's not going to win set 3 if she keeps making those errors. Mid-court forehand, she puts into the net. We're back to 30 all. Tell yourself off, Alex. Come on. Respond now. This is your match to win. Come on. 30 all. Oliynykova serving. Into court. Alex can attack that serve. She does attack it, but we're back into the baseline rally. Alex can attack that ball. She does attack it.
Oh my goodness. She gets...
Now
yes.
Now up goes the lob. Alex let it bounce. She smashes it. Now she'll come forward again. No, I'm not sure that was the right time to play the drop shot. Oh!
Oh, no.
Oh, Alex, I could see her moving before you even got the racket on the ball. A point she should have won. I cannot believe it. I really cannot believe it. That last shot she played was completely the wrong shot. And she just seems
There was such a big amount of court with Ollie not in it.
She seems a little bit flat again. I cannot believe it. Come on, Alex.
Come on, Alex.
She's lost the last 3 points, and she really shouldn't have done. Good deep return.
Out.
And it wins the point. Thank goodness. She deserves this game. She's played better shots.
Yes. Okay, we're on juice. Here we are again. Let's meet in the juice room. We're going to have pineapple juice today because it's going to be Alex winning.
Another big point. Juice. 3 all. Juice. Serve goes long.
Serve.
Not a
Second
bad
serve.
time for a nervy second serve.
Let's have a double fault.
Second serve. Up goes the ball toss. The serve is in. Good
Nice
return from Alex.
return.
Alex is there. Slice backhand. Got to make that ball. She does. Great shot. Yes!
Advantage, Eala. This one hopefully won't go around 25,000 times. Look at all those people. They're all French, German. They don't look like Ukrainians.
We
and
know
they don't look like
she's
Filipinos.
got the Matabang spirit. We know
She's a good.
she is determined to win this, and this point will go a long way.
They're all feeling for you, darling. I feel you're exhausted.
Second
Tito
serve.
Dan.
Come on, Alex. Let's take this game. Right here, right now, this moment.
This one, right now, this point. Come on,
Second
Laban.
serve is in. Alex attacks it. Good return. The great response from the Ukrainian.
lollipop.
Get down. It's in. We're still in this point. Up goes the lob. Now, for goodness sake. Come on, Alex.
She just
Come
likes
on.
juice.
You can't push that out. It was a mid-court forehand.
What are we doing, people? We're not praying enough. This is the problem. Let's have a little prayer around the world right now. Okay.
The Ukrainian is feeling every point herself as well. She's really hanging on here. Good first serve. Find a good tennis. And that's the problem with making too many mistakes, is your opponent is bound to play some good tennis. She's a professional. You just got to do better earlier in the game where she has the advantage. She keeps giving up points with mistakes.
Eala in the game.
Said it so many times before. She would have won this match without all the mistakes. Even just 20% less mistakes.
They're saying she needs to win to stop you being so stressed. And I think this is right, honestly. Poor Tito Dan. He's having trouble dealing with this.
Advantage Oliynykova. Second serve. What has Alex got? There's a nothing. She's lost the game. I'm really struggling now.
Oh dear, we've lost the words. I'm going to have to fill in here whilst Dan recamps. This is tricky because Alex should be winning this. Alex needs to win this. This is Alex's match. This is Alex's match. But she's having a bit of a banana. That might help. It needs to be 3 or 4 good points on the row, not one, and then a miss it, and then
Alex has certainly improved on clay from last year, but I think has never had as many moon balls spinning across the net. Yes, absolutely. That is throwing. Oh, it's so difficult to watch. And the mood, I feel like the mood in the room is going down. And yes, we probably just need to pray harder. But hopefully, I mean, the Ukrainians are probably praying too. Oh my lordy, it is really, really hard to watch. But given that she puts all the work in, day out, she does all this for us, for the game. Let's regroup and go for it again for her.
It's 12 points in a row for Alex Eala to win this match. It's 3 games, 12 points.
Yeah.
Can she find her best tennis now? Can her tennis instinct kick in?
Mr. Hugo Poe is saying that the third set is just like the first set scenario. Nerve-wracking, heart-pounding, and so thrilling. Well, yes, absolutely, but the thrilling I could do without right now. Just a bit of winning would be nice. Right.
Right, Alex has to win this game then. 3-4 serving. It's still on serve of a fashion. Oh, she comes to the net, which is the wrong play. Wrong decisions. That's the poor decision.
I'd like to take a point for her. Okay, now a little bit of prayer. Because that's what seems to be.
That's just giving the point away because the return.
Yeah, that one was.
Come on, Alex. Let's see what you've got.
Whack it back. Go on.
Oh, she'll take that point. She looked like she was going to lose it, but the Ukrainian nets the forehand where Alex going the wrong way.
It did one of those dancing on top of the net
all.
and then fell on the wrong side, the right side for
Alex.
Alex.
I'm still believing Alex can win this. Since we started this channel, she's never lost to a lower ranked player. She's not going to start today. Come on, Alex. Up goes the moon ball. Cross court. Up goes the moon ball. Cross court.
Oh, too good.
Every time Alex tries to mix the moon ball game, every time she plays Oliynykova's style, every single time, if she watches this match back, she loses the point. The Ukrainian is basically saying, come and play my game because I'm going to beat you. And every time Alex loses the point. She has not got to play that style of tennis.
I want you to go and have a word with her, darling.
I do not know what the coach is doing if she's still getting caught up in that type of tennis. Got to win this game. 15-30. Point underway. Both at the baseline. There's the slice.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Now she'll go down the line. Now she'll have to defend a slicey nothing ball and she can't defend it. She's playing some poor tennis at the wrong time. She heads down. She realises it. Alex Eala has to be better than this to beat these players.
I think Ollie is looking like, what is going on? I'm injured and I'm on top of this. Yes, absolutely. We need her to win this. We need her not to exit so that she can get some ranking points and be seeded at the French. What was that? She just gave that away. It was like a gift. It was like she wrapped it up and gave it to her under the Christmas tree. This is, well, makes for a short week for her.
She was 5-3 down in the second set and got back to 5-all.
Okay.
But
okay, let's go
I'm
with that.
afraid this is now about how much Alex Eala wants to win this match because she's dropped her level at the wrong time and the Ukrainian has smelt blood. And it looks to me like Alex is resigned now and I don't like that. I want her to fight. Come on.
She's a Kati Punera. She needs to fight. She's only young and we feel for her, but please, fight.
Second serve. Come on, Alex.
Fake till you die. That's
you've
what you
got
say.
to
The ball is still round.
This is it. This service return. This can shift the momentum. You've got to make this point. Second serve.
Yes.
Good deep return. Now she'll get a chance to attack. She goes
Yes.
down the line. Now she'll get a volley. She
Yes.
wins the point.
Yes!
That
Now
was
that
that.
was what we want to see from you. Well done, Our Lady.
Finds some good tennis again, and it wins the point. Her best tennis wins the point. Come on, Alex.
That was a wonderful angle.
She came forward at the right time. She made the right choice there.
And she got applauded by her opponent, which is pretty
15
jolly
all.
decent.
In the nick of time. Has she got another point in her like that?
Come on now. Katipuna.
Good first serve from the Ukrainian. She goes down the line. Alex hoists up the lob.
Okay,
She's
it
under
might or might
pressure.
not.
She's under pressure. She goes back
Yes,
down the line.
yes.
Alex hoists up
Got
the
it
lob.
again.
She's struggling to defend this point. She'll have to guess right. She guesses right.
Yes, she does.
She goes cross court, but she pulls it wide. I mean, guess right. We're
That was
2
bad
points
from the
away
beginning.
from a defeat, I'm afraid. A
No,
match
don't talk about like don't talk like that.
that has ebbed and flowed for nearly 3 hours.
We're 3 points away from a win.
2 hours 50.
You're
And
tired.
this point is massive in the context of a comeback now. 30-15. Good return.
Yes.
This match is over.
Into the net.
And the dreaded match point comes up, and it's not for Alex today. A match
Bless her.
that she will need to study long and hard because she's basically lost her way
Not quite yet, but yes.
in
very
this
close.
match. At 40-15, Oliynykova has gone through and won the
That's
last...
it. Second serve.
Oh, no.
The set was the serve was
Ball was
obviously out.
long. Second serve. 40-15.
Double fault.
No,
or ace?
it was a let. So it's
Goodness, the third serve.
second serve, just missing. She went for a big ace there. Good return from Alex. Now she saves the first point. Come on, Alex. One more point to save.
Come on, Alex, you can do this because you're a
Last week, Oliynykova lost a match to 9 match points. So it's never over until it's over.
exactly.
40-30, Oliynykova with all the pressure now. She has to win this point. Alex gets the return back. Now
Yes.
she'll go cross court.
Yes,
There's a slice forehand. Now
yes,
another slice forehand from Oliynykova. Alex going cross
yes.
court.
Oh, moon ball.
Now she's going to go out. And it's all over. The match is lost. A match which has been played from Alex's racket. Oliynykova can't believe it, nor can I. I know she was a tricky opponent. I know she played all this ridiculous shots. But Alex Eala needs to watch that match back with her coach, and she will be really disappointed. I think she just lost her patience at the end. It was just too much for her today to go through the pain of playing that style of tennis. And from 3-2 up, a break ahead in the third set, she lost the last 4 games quite tamely. And it's very disappointing. Her trip to Strasbourg has ended in first round defeat. Her chances of a seeding at the French Open have gone. And so we will now look forward to the French Open draw and see if Alex can
Yes, DJ
better
Jazza.
next week.
Name really has something to Alex. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what to say that can make you feel better than this because this is hard. What a long match. You've all really, yeah, Mr. Sealdown saying that she wanted it more. That is all quite exhausting, and I only was here for the third set, so really unbelievable.
Yeah, it was a tough watch. Alex had the better of the first set. It was as if, for me, I felt she lost the match in the second set. She lost the match because she let her opponent back in at the start of the second set. That 4-game head start in the second set is just too much to give a pro. And what happened thereafter in the second set was almost a good comeback. But Alex won 5 games in the second set, but lost it 7-5, having been 4-love down. If she just started on a level pegging for 2 games and got to 2-all instead of 4-love down, then that run of 5 games out of 6 would have given her the match in straight sets, and that's where she lost the match. And I think by the time we got to the third set, she ran out of. She's played a lot of long matches. She played a long match against Laura Siegemund. I just think today she just didn't have it in her to battle for over 3 hours, which is what it would have needed. But she was still the better player. I've no doubt in my mind she was a much better player than the Ukrainian. She just, it was on her racket. It was on Alex's racket. It was whether she was going to play enough of her tennis for long enough, and she just didn't. And Oliynykova just kept putting the ball back. And she played the odd good shot, but she played a lot of rubbish, what I call rubbish tennis. Lots of loopy balls, lots of slicey balls. She gave her nothing and just said, can you deal with it? And ultimately Alex couldn't deal with it, and so she was the winner. But her tennis isn't going to get her into the top echelons of the game. Alex Eala's tennis, the way she plays tennis, will get her to a much higher ranking than her opponent. So her opponent cannot get into the top 50 in the world with her game. Alex Eala has the game to be a higher ranked player than she currently is. How high will depend a lot on how she develops and learns from these type of matches.
Oh, yes. So that was Strasbourg. That was short-lived, and she has improved on clay court, hasn't she, this season? She really has. So but it's hard for me, I don't know, talk about the French. It's hard for me to feel hopeful.
Yeah, the French Open, she has to hope she gets a good first round draw, because Alex Eala, now she isn't seeded, will either play a seed in the first or second round. The draw will guarantee that she's drawn in a section with a seed within the first 2 rounds. Now, whether she plays that seed will depend on whether they win their first round match, or she might have to play them very first match. So it's a bit of a lottery. Alex Eala could draw any of the seeds in the first round. She could play Sabalenka, Rybakina, Goff, anyone in the first round, or she could play someone else who's not seeded to then play a seed. So the best draw she could get is a bit like in Rome, where she's put in the section with the number 32 seed.
Right, yes.
So she plays anyone else first round, then plays the number 32 seed in the second round. That would be the best draw, and that's the kind of draw she got in
Rome.
In Rome.
Yeah, that was good, as good as it could be. Anyone, the room is fairly emptying, but there are more people coming in as well. So anyone who's here, we've had an exhausting 3 sets with Alex. I wasn't here for the first 2. Dan did those on his own. It's interesting. Good point that it's hard to know what is motivating the other side, and she's Ukrainian. You have to take your hat off to her for that, and that she's gutsy like Alex, but she's gutsy girl, and she does not want to lose. So and she's saying this is my tournament because it's a lower WTA points and it's Strasbourg, so it's clay. So she's kind of going, no, this one's mine. I'll have this one. Dan was saying she picks out clay court tournaments to go to and get her points from, doesn't she?
Yeah, I mean, you saw why she's so vulnerable, because she doesn't have a big weapon. She had a couple of nice backhands and the odd nice forehand, but generally her serve is generally too weak to help her play better ranked players. Alex when she was good, she was good. She looked good, but when she's bad, she's too bad. And in individual sport, it's not your best tennis that catches you out. It's the level of your worst tennis, and you have to close the gap. So where's the camera? So your best tennis takes care of itself. But if your worst tennis is way back here, then that range of tennis is too much in the context of a match. You've got to close the gap so your worst tennis is still okay. And that's what Alex has got to get better at. She's got to close the gap between her best and her worst tennis in a single match. Inside the duration of a match, though, that level has to stay as consistent as possible. And at the moment, it swings within the context of even just a game or two. Her level swings about too much. And that's a sign of immaturity for me, as much as anything. And that's because she's about to be 21.
Tom Gongaza is asking, is there still a chance for her to be seeded at Roland Garros? I think the answer is no to that. I mean, I think it probably usually depends on how many people pull out.
She can't.
But people don't pull out of the Grand Slams.
No.
So therefore, I think no. Oh, Dan thinks no. And Music Ramblings, you are very welcome. I think you're our only British viewer, viewer in Britain. Lovely to see you again. Thank you so much for coming. Yes, never losing hope in her nascent pro career grind. People are always saying she has to train more, but real improvements in actual matches and lessons learned. Well, there's truth in that. And sometimes it's not about training more. Sometimes it's about relaxing more and actually being a 20. Any minute, like next week, she's going to be 21, isn't she? Yeah. And to be a 21-year-old to have a good time. And so DJ Jazza is asking, what next for Alex?
Yeah, I just before I answer that, I think Oliynykova deserves a special mention. I think all the Ukrainian players on tour are a credit to themselves and the game.
Yeah, totally.
And they're all very good role models for their compatriots and Ukrainian family. And I thought she was very good sportsmanship on court.
Absolutely, the way she claps. Good points of the other of Eala.
Someone just mentioning that her father can now see her play, who's currently serving in the army. So there's always two sides to this, and we all have a lot of time for the Ukrainian players.
We do, we really do.
In terms of what's next, Alex will go across to Roland Garros in Paris. She'll head over there. I would think tomorrow. It's Strasbourg to Paris won't take long, and she'll acclimatise. So qualifying's happening there. So the event has started today in Paris, and a lot of Grand Slams are trying to make the 3-week feel to the event rather than just it qualifying to be quite sort of the poor relation. They're trying to change that. So I'm sure Alex will go and have some practice time, get familiar with the surroundings.
Have her birthday in Paris.
It's a big thing, isn't it? When you're young, the Grand Slam. She won't have played the French Open more than twice before. She'll have been as a junior, but so they get treated really well at the Grand Slam. So she'll be there, I would think, from tomorrow evening, Tuesday. Settle in, practice Wednesday. Wednesday, Friday, they'll get the draw sometime Thursday. Usually the Grand Slam draws come out on the Thursday, and then she could be playing as early as Sunday. The first round starts on Sunday in Paris. It's not a Monday start, it's a Sunday start. So she
won't have to qualify for but she's just not seeded. So
she
she's
might
in the
play
draw.
Sunday, she might play Monday. They're the most likely times. And I mean, all she's got left is to try and win a match at the French Open, and that would be a good way to end her clay court season.
So can I just clarify here? She is because some of you are talking on the chat about it. She is in the draw, which means she doesn't have to qualify for Roland Garros. It's just whether she was seeded, which helps her for the first 2 rounds not meet another seed. That's why it's really cool to get seeded. and that's what she's not going to have. But she doesn't have to play the qualifiers. And what else have we got? And Jose Kabug, hello, lovely to see you. I haven't said hello to you. I'm sure Dan has earlier on today, but I haven't. And so lovely to see you. And yes, exactly. We support her win or lose. And we just have to regroup, pull ourselves together and get behind her again. And she will be having that rest that she needs. And her birthday, the day before Roland Garros starts, is her birthday. So we should have a little birthday party for her.
We'll do something on Thursday, who she draws. I mean, mathematically, it's very easy because there are 64 matches in round one and there are 32 seeds. Alex has a 50% chance of avoiding a seed and a 50% chance of playing a seed in round one.
So there's a prayer.
So it's really a toss of a coin. If she gets drawn against someone who's not a seed, she's likely to be a high-ranked player. And you're then into other fractions, so there will be 16 qualifiers, 32 non-qualifiers who automatically get into the draw, some wild cards, etc., etc. And basically, I think Alex's target, quite simply, last year she lost the first round to Arango and won a set. And this year she's had a much better clay court season. She's won 4 matches, twice as many. And I think it would be great if she won 1 match. That's realistic. If she won her first match, avoids the seeds, wins her first match. Yeah. And then if she gets really lucky and she's drawn in a section with a really low seed, someone like 30th, 31st, 32nd, or someone who's not that experienced on clay, a bit like when she played Freck or Wong last week, then she might even win 2 matches. But it's just as likely she draws a top seed.
Let's just be positive here. And I remember when the clay court season started, Coach Dan, you said you thought it would be a good season if she won 4 matches, didn't you? And she has won 4. So well done, Alex. You're our superhero. You've done what we asked of you. You've given everything you've given and you've hit that target. And Coach Dan has now given you another target to, now that you've got those 4, hit another one, which you can completely understand because obviously we all wanted to go that bit further in Roland Garros. But actually she has won what we asked her to win in the clay court season. So, there's a little bit of give and take and a little bit of celebrating where we can and where we should. She's young. It's her birthday coming up. She's doing great. She's working hard. It's frustrating to watch a set like the last set. And the inconsistencies are difficult to see. But...
yeah, you have to move on. I mean, it's important to be disappointed in a loss in the moment, and reflect on it, learn from it. And then you have to be a goldfish, as Katie would say, and move on. By tomorrow morning, it's on to the next match. I was optimistic today. I'm still optimistic. Alex didn't play as well for as long today. She played in patches, as we know now, but she's moved a long way, and she will continue to improve on clay. So I don't think she'll enter the clay court season again in the future with the same mindset. I think she'll feel generally that she can now compete on clay, and she can certainly win matches. So that's a great place to be. But she'll be thinking ahead to the grass court season very soon. And
as we are, but we just need this weather to come round because it's
going to be very interesting
to
see where she plays.
Sleet and hail and rain and cold, bitter wind here in England. So she last year she played in Birmingham, Ilkley, Nottingham, Eastbourne and Wimbledon.
She played 5 events in the UK, so we're quite excited about after the French Open. But
We are. And yes, she's already got her name into Birmingham, hasn't she? And we're excited, and we hope you'll be excited, because we want to go and actually sit there in the seats and maybe do a little bit of live video footage for you, which currently we don't have press passes. When we have press passes, if that happens, we will have to sign things to say we're not allowed to do, we won't do this and we won't do that, and therefore we won't be allowed to do all the things that you're not meant to do. But whilst we don't have press passes, well, what does the general public do but live stream? Just little bits, little fun bits, maybe the bits between the sets, bits between games, change of ends, that would be fun to show you some real footage, because you've been sitting here for months watching our faces, and so it's good. It'll be good to do a bit of lawn tennis.
yeah, I mean, we can have a look at the schedule beyond the French Open, because the players will know their intended schedule, but they don't always confirm it until 3 or 4 weeks before the event. So,
because we've got the option of Nottingham, Eastbourne, Birmingham, Ilkley, Nottingham, Eastbourne, Birmingham, and we know she's not playing Queens, don't we? I think we know she's not playing Queens, and then Wimbledon, obviously. Mr. Silner for the points. I take that to mean, but 500s are okay for the quality of opponents and plays. Yes, I think Mr. Sildan's saying go play some 250s, because you can revitalise, rekindle your confidence. You can get some wins. And there's certainly logic in that. If she's struggling against in the 500s or the thousands, then you go drop down where you're fishing in a different pond, and you are getting more chance to get further through, get the experience of getting deeper into the tournament.
well, she's playing a 1-2-5 event in Birmingham, so the Birmingham Open,
that's the one we're going to,
is June the 1st to June the 7th.
and we're going to be there.
And Alex has basically entered that and is in the list to play that, which is the second week of the French Open. So that's an indicator that Alex is obviously being realistic in not reaching the 4th round at the French Open or beyond. And she's entered in that. And the level of players in that event are very different to what she's been playing. So Alex will likely to be either the number 1 or 2 seed there.
And that will be fun then. We'll be there. That will be great. We'll be able to do some live. So make sure you subscribe if you're not, so that you can catch us on some of that. Perhaps use the time to better her weaknesses. Well, yes. I mean, and she has done that well. She did that well in Rome, didn't she? When she had time in Rome before Rome started, and that clay game got a lot better. So Eala ranked 35 on live rankings now. Yeah, but that's always it changes every day, doesn't it? And it's certainly the main day it changes from what I think I've heard Dan say before.
She's not in Ilkley,
okay,
which is a week after.
Okay, good, because that's quite a long drive for us.
But I think...
was she at Eastbourne? She was Eastbourne. She did well in Eastbourne last year, didn't she?
Yes. So the second week of June, she could be playing at the 250 event in Holland, which is one Elise Mertens won last year. That's an option. But she's not in the player list there either. So
maybe they haven't sort of shown their hand yet. Good, because Alex is better than other people at when she says she's going to be somewhere, she then is. Whereas a lot of the other players, they'll hedge their bets. They'll say, "Oh yeah, we'll be there definitely," and they'll put the names down, and then nearer the time, they pull out. Where Alex is less like that, isn't she? They're just saying, yeah, she was a runner-up at Eastbourne. Yeah. Go home and eat Bahao. Final in Eastbourne against Maya Joint. Yes.
Yeah, she lost that final in a marathon tiebreak, having had match points. But yes, it was a great week for her. She came through qualifying and went all the way through to the final.
So we will definitely write you how she beats her opponent on when we know who her opponent is. And that'll be, did you say Thursday?
Yeah, so we can do a live kind of draw update.
Yep, we'll do that. Oh, thank you, DJ Jazza. Very happy to see you. You're so very welcome. It's been quite a marathon, this one. It's been hours. I left you, went and did something,
12
came
o'clock.
back. I left at 12.
How did you get on?
Yeah, we'll talk about that.
Oh.
Yeah, I did quite well, but then
Did you get through or not?
croquet happened. Postponed at 1-1.
Oh,
Ridiculous.
how's that allowed?
We'll talk about that off air, shall we? It's sad, but the slam's just around the corner.
Oh, I'm not sad. I just wanted to win.
I know. Mr. Dan just likes a win, and he likes her. You're not sad, are you? You're
No, I'm not
fine.
sad.
He gets upset when everybody, including me, don't do their best, and including himself, don't do their best.
Well, she tried her best. She just
disappointed.
didn't find her best tennis when she needed it. Never mind.
Bahao.
There's always a
is cold
tomorrow.
rice.
There's always another game tomorrow.
Cold rice. Do you guys eat cold rice? Maybe not so often. Not old cold rice, right? It's got to be fresh cold rice. Maybe in puddings. I think there's good puddings for that. But look, thank you so much for all being here, supporting us, supporting Alex. And thank you for your lovely words on our live chat. It's been really lovely. And a lot of people thanking you. So thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Katie.
No, I was hardly here, really. It was nothing. But, and we will keep in touch. Scan to subscribe if you haven't, so that you can get the posts and everything else. And thank you very much for coming. And we will see you in
Paris.
In Gay Paris.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. And for now, au revoir.
Yes. Thanks for being here today.
Salamat po.
The tough losses make the victories sweeter, as they say.
Absolutely.
So here's to